Diablo, the Lord of Terror's semi-celestial binds are weakening, allowing him to walk among the mortal world in search of his brothers, the demon lords, Mephisto and Baal. As he draws nearer to his brethren, Diablo's power grows and will eventually permit him to shed his mortal coil. Together, the brothers, also known as the Three Prime Evils, seek out the Worldstone, the heart and soul of this world, with the ultimate goal of corrupting the Worldstone and controlling humanity, drawing ever closer to reality. A small band of adventurers has been plucked from distant realms and thrown together in this new world, placed upon a path with the aim of stopping this corruption before it can consume everything and spread to other dimensions. Welcome to the world of Sanctuary.
Hello, welcome back to Abracadagger. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. Hit the like button, share, comment, do all that good stuff. And it looks like we're finally starting to kind of come to the conclusion of this story. If they survive, I guess. Things are looking rough right now, but let's see how it goes. Who's doing our recap tonight? Ross, I believe.
I got it.
All right, thank you, sir. Let's do it.
All right. The last session. The group is at Haragoth, and we're basically getting ready to meet with why is her name? In my notes.
Mala.
Yeah, there we go. And while we're waiting for the meeting, yeah, Mala, there it is. It's right at the top. Jeez. While we're waiting for the meeting, you've got Draven and Simon coming back from a day of victorious, violence, and you've got Ross and Beck who are coming back less victorious, having to bring back a lot of dead people, and well, really one that was kind of really hitting hard for both of them, and also just seeing the chaos that was sown as demons are pressing on the gates of the city. As we get into the tavern, Boros and Rowan decide that they're going to play a prank on the party by having Boros turn into a male version of Rowan, naming him Bobwin. Emphasized kill him. Don't know why. Can't imagine why. But Bobwin and Rowan, play this ruse, and it takes a little bit for everyone to catch on. Although there's a sneaking suspicion by some people after the fact that Simon kind of knew all this was happening already, but didn't say nothing. But regardless, Ross is immediately suspicious while everyone else is confused. It turns out into this whole blowout as Bobwin makes their exit for some privacy, apparently, and Ross kicks in the bathroom door where Bobwin is at, demanding that they kind of declare their intentions, and if they are an enemy, let's have it done with right now. It's when we find out that it's actually Boros under an illusion, and Ross kind of gives Rowan and Boros, the raw side of his. Ew, I don't like that saying. The raw side of his tongue, but
the daddy side of his tongue.
yeah, he gives them a good browbeating before deciding that he doesn't want to hang around such serious people. Meanwhile, Draven is talking to everyone and mostly getting ignored. So he decides he's gonna go and do what he does best, which is go find some women to pick up. The others, Simon, Vec, Boros, and Rowan, they, for the time being, they kind of sit around and have drinks. Ross spends most of the evening upstairs alone until Simon comes and has a heart-to-heart with him. I'm going to leave people to watch the last episode. Go watch that last episode, folks. if you want to know what was said. But ultimately, Simon learned quite a bit about Ross, and Ross conveyed some of his hopes to Simon and learned a little bit about what Simon is thinking will happen in the future, and realizes that Simon thinks there's going to be a future, which Ross doesn't really understand yet, but hey. Maybe Simon knows something we don't. There's also a pretty heavy conversation. Also, going to say, watch the last episode with Boros and Ross, where they made a very serious connection. One that is probably deeper than most people realize, maybe even more than Ross knows himself. But another important note is Ross has given Boros Lazarus's account of his home, including how he and his friends uh, were kind of enslaved by dragons and how they acquired the treasures and some of the things that uh, Lazarus shared with Ross before the change. Um, there is something Ross realizes, but that's not for the group to know. That is for the audience to watch the episode, though. I'm going to keep saying it until you guys get tired of it. Ultimately, the session kind of reaches its climax when there is, I mean, the only thing to know it is the world starts to crack as we realize that Baal has made it to the temple. Temple of Ancients is under attack, and we learn that the end is near. Rowan is one of the first to know and speaks with Mala. The group gathers. We find out that Baal has already defeated two of the ancients, and I mean, by the time we're able to rally ourselves, he will have defeated the final one. Really, within minutes of us knowing that he's defeated the two ancients, he's like about to beat the third. So it is what it is. We do learn that the temple is massive and designed such that it isn't really easy to get to the Worldstone. So we do have time. Some coordination with Rowan and Sentinel means that we may get Licka, Sentinel, and Thebe, maybe even a few others from the Glane arriving into Haragoth before the final push on the next day. Rowan also realizes that she has something pretty peculiar. She has a bit of the Inifus tree, and originally it was a glaive, and when she looked at it again, it seemed to be a spear, and she didn't really know why. So she kind of ascertained very quickly with the help of Boros that it's definitely some kind of artifact or arcane weapon. It's got transmutative properties and seems to have divine energy surrounding it. Ross volunteers to test it out, thinking that it could be something dangerous. Not all radiant artifacts are equal or good for that matter. We learned that with the will of Kalim. But regardless, Ross decides he's going to be the one to test it out, so that if anything happens, he can bear the brunt of it. And we are in the end stages of planning, realizing that ultimately we all need to rest. We need to make preparations, and we're going to speak with uh, Mala as we need to choose what route we're taking to get to the temple. One of which is a flying machine that is sounds pretty unreliable, but is probably faster than us wading through the hordes of demons that await us outside of Haragoth. We haven't taken a rest yet, but we are about to, and we dragged Draven's ass away from his lady loves, which he wasn't happy about, but he did sense the seriousness of the mood and followed us. Side note, Boros and Rowan are a bunch of judgmental shits. Need to add that. All right, that's a recap.
All right.
Mm.
We're going to start this off by transitioning over to.
Uh, Inspiration to Boros, please.
Oh, yeah, no problem. Uh, and there you go. You have the inspiration. we're gonna start this off by transitioning everything over to another group of friends at the moment, as Sentinel just finished speaking with Rowan and said that he would find a way to get the rest of your friends to Haragoth, because the situation is such that it's going to be all hands on deck. So we're going to go to Sentinel as we flash into a room where just imagine a Cheech and Chong movie as smoke pours out of the windows and under the crack of the door as Sentinel barges in without even knocking, as Thebe, you are sitting in this room trying to do like you said and smoke all this up before that 72-hour mark, because you believe it can be done. As you are in the process of taking another drag off of this, the door barges open and there stands Sentinel surrounded in smoke as it kind of pours out of the room.
Yeah, Thebe's sitting down right there, kind of on the floor, butterfly style, legs folded, arm holding his utensils and paraphernalia, and he's just humming to himself. Dude.
Also,
Dude.
check your DMs, Thebe, on Discord.
In game, okay. Whoa, that's pretty far out.
As Sentinel is not
He's like
breathing.
talking to himself, dude.
He's what?
He's like talking to himself as he's sitting there, like just, there's no one on the other side as he's having this fragment of conversation that is vocally said out loud with the word dude and a laughter that has no audience.
Right. Yeah. You, I don't know if you even noticed Sentinel or
Probably
realized
not.
the door opened, but you hear that voice. Thebe. Thebe.
Whoa. Sentinel, you're here too? Are you one of the ancients? That's crazy. But it all makes sense.
Yeah, you're kind of jerked up to your feet. Not roughly, but like he reaches down, kind of sticks his hands under your armpits there, and just lifts you
Oh,
to
I'm
your
flying.
feet to kind of look in your face. Thebe.
Oh. Wait, is that really you?
Yes, it is really me.
Yeah, Phoebe like holds out a hand to touch him. Oh, hey man, I'm sorry. I thought it was like, it doesn't matter. Hey, you want to help me smoke all? Oh, never mind, you can't. What's up, man?
Do you have a way to travel great distances? We need to go meet our friends. It is urgent.
You say distance, but what is distance then? No, it's just an illusion of our reality. If you think about it, consciousness isn't a physical thing. It's like a fragment of something we don't understand. And like, everything's connected. Like you're just a vibration in the wind.
Is that a yes,
You know?
Thebe?
I don't know. It's not like I do that. Well, you know what? Maybe the trees can do it. You know?
His head
Have you
kind of
go ask
cocks. His head kind of cocks to the side at this, like not understanding.
Dude, trees are like the most powerful thing there is. They are nature, you know? It's not like a coincidence that every time you hear about nature, most of the time you think of a tree or a small plant or a herb. It's because they are like the vibe. They are, you know?
We need to get to our friends. You understand? We're all
Yeah,
we're all in danger here.
You're right, you're right. Bale's kind of getting his ass kicked, but like,
What?
I don't know what he's capable of, so that's a fair point. Let's go.
How do you know this?
Thief just keeps walking. Come on, there's a tree over here. Wait, is it just you and me, or
No.
what about Carvana?
Can you?
Is he coming?
Are you saying you can do this?
Well, I don't know, but the tree might be able to. And sometimes, like, I'm just a conduit for them. I'm like not even a person sometimes, you know? But like, really, what is a person? And Thief starts on a rant. Probably for too long before Sentinel gets
Licka.
over it.
Licka, myself, Carvana said he would like to come and help. He can get us there, but that means he has to stay here. I would really like to have Carvana there. And Thief, you know Carvana and Sentinel go way back, so I don't know if you'd realize this in the moment, but
No, you're right. We need Carvana. We need everything we can possibly muster.
agrees has shown interest in coming to help as well.
Yeah,
Can you
Thief,
bring
like,
that many? Can you do this?
Thief thinks about the local foliage. Hold on one second. Let me read one thing. Let me think about that a minute. Let's go see if it works before we get our hopes up, okay?
Very well.
There's this tree over here. It's talking to me. I think this is the one. This is her name's Betsy. As Thief walks over to a tree that is not anything remarkable other than Phoebe is calling it Betsy.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Here, put your hand on her. Listen. They will be insistent that Sentinel places his hand on the tree.
He would do so. What am I listening to?
Betsy, of course. It's okay.
Of course.
Open your mind.
He just
You
stands
hear
there
her.
he just stands there with he has his hand on a tree, but he's just staring at you. Of course, it's Sentinel. You know, Warforged. There's just a blank look on his face. You don't know. You know, you can't read his facial expressions at all, obviously, because he doesn't have any.
All right. Yeah, she can do it. So here's how this is gonna work. Betsy can take us to Luca Lane. From Luca Lane, we'll have to find someone else to take us.
You're in Luke Lane, Phoebe.
Oh. Have I always been in Luca Lane? Phoebe like zones out and starts thinking. Yeah, we're in Luca Lane. That's where we're standing. Okay. Hey, I think she's ready. Go get the others. You can stop touching the tree now, Sentinel.
So you can do this now.
Yeah, dude.
I will gather the others.
It's not me doing it. It's all Betsy.
All right. Well, with that, let's get back over to the rest of the group. So you guys, Mala leaves. You guys all kind of standing around the tree, the big tree in Haragoth there, and seems you guys have a decision to make about your source of travel, either foot or, I mean, you have risks to weigh. I'll say it that way. Either way has its risks. So, the night is yours. Also, welcome, Danny. You good, man? You all right?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. The only thing that happened was the recap, and then Sentinel and Thebe were having a conversation about trying to get the rest of the group here to Aragoth with you guys. So, and also Thebe, just again check your DMs. So, yeah, nice. The night is yours, guys. As you're standing at the tree here, with a sense of urgency.
Yeah. Then to kick things off, I would turn to the others.
I will return to the tavern. I intend to bond with this part of the tree.
I say, looking confused between Boros.
Well, it came from Cabana, so I guess it's part of Innovis?
I nod.
Oh, also, you guys.
Oh, shutting.
Yeah, you guys have those that were getting them. You have your upgrades to your artifacts and such. And so.
Oh, they work already?
They should work. Unfortunately, I didn't have a lot of. I wasn't able to test Kavath, but I think I got it functioning properly now. I don't know. It's hard to change things. Like, it's different. This version of Foundry is different, so yeah, I don't want to break stuff, but it was already broken, so I messed with it. I'll just hope it works.
Valid.
So, anyways, sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Well, it looks like the sun is down. We should all get some rest, and then in the morning, I'll see about procuring any more supplies.
I nod. And I make for the tavern. I do make it a point to shoulder past Draven, I think. And particularly just terrible since we got here. And, I don't know if it's noticed, but I definitely give Boros a thoughtful look as well.
Yeah. So you're heading to the room, correct? Not just the tavern, but the room?
No, because if this blows up, I don't want to, like, hurt a bunch of people, so... I mean, I know, like, maybe above table it won't, but, yeah, I think the Will of Kaleem has instilled a mistrust of what divinity means on Sanctuary.
Gotcha.
So I'm probably going to go in the back or something.
Okay. Well, let's do this.
Don't need to put me on a map, DM. It's okay. It's okay.
Well, no, I'm just going to bring everybody to the tavern. That's where y'all were headed, right?
Okay, good.
It's gonna
I
be
don't know where they
your
were.
own separate map for you to blow up on.
Jesus.
So I have, yeah, I have the tavern, and then I have the upstairs. I mean, would y'all discuss anything down in the tavern? Just to give y'all something to look at besides that ugly face on there. Whatever. I'm gonna throw y'all in the tavern then. At least we can listen to some good music. Ross, matter of fact, there is a place out behind the tavern you find. Since this was already made, it's actually part of the tavern map, so.
Yeah, I love it.
As soon as you load, you'll see who is not on this map. I think I deleted people's tokens off of here. Simon's there. Back. All right. Wow, people just aren't loading. Okay, whatever. Anyways, yeah, y'all go ahead, man. While everything's loading up. I guess we'll start with Ross. Since you're going somewhere kind of away from people, I presume. That's what you're getting at.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not too far away from the tavern, but like maybe the stables behind it, or.
So behind the tavern there is like a storage building. It looks like where they keep, just supplies. And there's, at the moment, it is empty. Nobody around.
Okay. Then. I will. What is the bit of Kravana that I've been given? What does it look like right now? Still the spear?
At the moment, it is.
If it was a staff.
It's just a
Or
staff.
Sorry,
Yeah.
sorry, staff.
It
not
is just
spear.
a staff. It doesn't look like. It almost looks like polished, right? And when Rowan handed it to you, you got a pretty good perception. When Rowan handed it to you, it was just a simple staff. Since you've had it, you notice that it is not so much round, cylindrical all the way anymore. Part of it is beginning to flatten out.
This is actually pretty dope. I love isometric maths.
Hmm.
I would examine it in my hands, making sure that I don't detect anybody nearby or sense anyone nearby. I think that with that confirmation, I would close my eyes and whatever you want to call it, mana, essence, whatever, I'm gonna flow mine into the changing staff just to see if there's a connection that can be made.
Okay. So it's gonna take, you're gonna take the hour to attune to it, obviously. So,
Yep.
Let's see what everybody else is doing during that hour, real quick. The rest of you have made your way back to the tavern. Ross, he didn't enter the tavern. It seems he kind of went around the side and disappeared down an alley somewhere. As the rest of you kind of filter in.
I'm gonna have a chat with Kava.
Okay. Would this be like on the walk back to the tavern, or while you're in the tavern?
On the walk back, just in general, just like, hey, yeah, it's almost time to fight Baal. Are you excited? Can I get a hell yeah or something? I don't know.
What? Let's get pumped up.
She's a little intoxicated, mind you.
Yeah, there's a silence for a while, and then I don't think I can feel excitement, Rowan.
Well,
And
that's
I
just
don't-
upsetting.
I don't think I would feel excitement knowing that you are going to face Baal. It is not something I would wish on anyone. Are you really excited?
No! I'm scared shitless.
As well you should be. Baal is not to be trifled with. The angels have never truly defeated him.
Oh. Fuck. Okay. Which, actually, now that I think about it, we didn't destroy that shadow thing. Oh. Oh no.
I don't mean to scare you, Rowan. And this is the first time you've ever heard Kavath falter or stumble over words, right? But he's like, I, you are capable of great things, Rowan. I've seen you and your friends do things that I've never seen anyone here do before. I'm sure you will be fine.
That thing was like super scary the first time we fought it. It like chomped on me. I don't think I taste very good.
You are strong, Rowan. And lean on your friends. They are strong as well.
Why this song? Hold on!
Wait, what?
I'm listening. My brain got like completely distracted because of the current song playing. Okay. Yeah.
What's funny is that ambience in this tavern is different for everybody. Everybody's hearing a different part of the sound. So everybody's hearing actually a different song at different times.
I'm hearing "I Want It That Way" by the Backstreet Boys.
Apparently somebody's
That
hearing
explains it.
like this and like that. Yeah. It's like this and like that and like this and I can't remember the name of that fucking song. Anyways.
Yeah. Rowan, kind of like, if Kavoth could like get a general feeling from Rowan, it's like she's taking in what he's saying. She's absorbing it. She knows he's being like rational about it, logical. She still proceeds to freak out anyway.
Yeah.
At this point, the muttering is like out loud as well. But like kind of under her breath.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, you know, Kvoth has always been a logical thinker. I mean, it's an artifact. You know, you've never gotten any kind of feeling or emotion from it. So it doesn't seem to be able to process those types of things. But yeah, it just speaks as a logical thing would speak, not an emotional thing. Sorry, no support coming from that artifact. Not emotional support.
No worries.
Now,
No
Phil, on the
worries.
other hand, is quite the asshole, so there's definitely some emotion in Phil.
I'll take Kavoth over Phil, thank you.
Yeah, you guys arrive in a tavern. I think sounds like everybody's kind of in their own thoughts at the moment. One thing though, as you walk in, Qualkek is still in the bar, or in the tavern, the meat hall, sorry. He has moved back to his seat by the fire there, and you see a mug in his hand as he nods. He looks, he kind of looks at the group, watching them. Have you made your decision? Do I need to prepare some warriors to help you get through the lines? Or are you taking the risk on Heinrich's contraption?
Whom is he speaking to?
He's kind of talking to all of you as you gotta filter past him to go to your regular table in the back.
Tellmead will speak up. He kind of clears his throat. Yes. So as the leader, we discussed, and I must say, the conclusion we landed on was that it was worth taking our way across. Not the battlefield, but this invention.
You see a little smirk on his face. Good luck.
Thank you. We will not need it. As Draven looks back at the group confidently, you are looking at the saviors here. The saviors of this very world.
As you say that, he'll stand, and he'll walk up to you. He'll hold his arm out like a warrior's handshake. Do you accept?
Sure.
As you grasp, you fully understand now the strength that is in this man's corded arms. As it feels like he's gonna rip your arm off as he kind of gives you a good shake, and he looks at your eyes. If we do not see you again, you will be honored among our cities. If you survive, or not, you die trying to save a world that is not your own. And for that, you have my gratitude.
Draven looks right back at this man, and most of the time you can absolutely tell Draven's talking on the surface level, but he kind of smirks. Probably in a way that would piss Ross off if he saw it. And goes, if there is one thing I am good at, it is surviving.
Very well. I wish you luck. He releases your arm, kind of gives you a nod, and turns to go back to his seat.
Pero un momento.
He
I
turns.
call back.
Yeah, he turns.
In our discussion, there was a mention of the ancients. It seems to me like if they are in the way of Baal, there is a possibility that they may be in our way. Is there any way to deal with them?
You must defeat them. That is the way the temple was designed. They are statues of our three greatest warriors in history. And he leans in, he walks back up to you and leans in close, almost to whisper in your ear. They must be defeated within a matter of seconds of each other. Do not speak of this to anyone else.
Yeah. That'll do it. Are we connected by Simon's link right now?
You are, yes.
Yeah, Draven will immediately relay that information over the link as he looks this man in the eye and nods. I will not speak a word. But the info's transmitted through...
Yep.
Yep.
Very well. That is a secret passed down to the leaders of the tribe. He once again catches your eye, kind of nods, and he, if there is nothing else, I think I will retire for the evening.
Yep, that'll do it. Draven turns towards the group. Oh, go ahead.
He kind of looks at each one of you, if anybody's paying attention. For those that sees him, he kind of nods. You see a concerned look on his face. You're not sure if it's concern for you and your endeavors that you'll be dealing with, or if it's just the overall situation, but he nods at those of you that would catch his eye, and he turns to leave.
Yep. Draven turns back to the group. And says, I suggest, if you have anything to do while you are still in town, we do not know when we will next be in town again. Any supplies, anything at all. Take it upon yourself to take care of whatever business you need to. Or you could be like Rosta and stare at a piece of wood. As he glances over at Roth. Yeah, go ahead.
Not there. No,
Yeah.
you can't see me.
Speaking
Oh,
of
okay.
Ross, I must go find him. There's still something I need to do with him.
Yeah, you get a nod.
And I'm gonna
Make sure
leave
you
the
take time to rest. As well, Ora.
Will do. And I'll leave the tavern, go into the alleyway that I saw Ross disappear into and look for him.
Simon, Vec, do you mind if we talk for a moment? There's a favor I'd like to ask of you.
Yeah, sure.
Adam, which scene do you want to do first? Boros and Ross, or...
Well, let me ask Boros this. Boros, you know that Ross was intending to go and probably attune to this item.
Mhm.
Would you give him the time needed to before you look for him, or because you know exactly how that works? So
Yeah, I would look for him, and if I were to find him, I would not distract him, but keep him company.
okay. I mean, it wouldn't be hard. He veered off towards when you got to the tavern. Kind of went down the side of the tavern, not in. And if you go walk down the side, you do see the little storage building in the back. And with the snow, you can easily, find his footsteps and follow and realize that he went into there.
Okay.
Which, if you move your token all the way to the top side of the map, you'll see the door there, the storage building. Yeah. Oh, there's walls, huh? Hang on, I'll put you back there. There you go.
Also, Draven will go to find Mala by himself.
Oh, okay. Good luck with that, because you have no idea where she went, and this is a
Okay.
huge city.
In all fairness, we were standing right next to her. Could Draven have just stayed? I mean, that sucks for the timeline, but you know what I mean? Like, she was right there. Draven saw her.
Yeah, but y'all came to the tavern. So
There we go. I don't know
yeah.
if I don't know how aware Andres was of her location. Is why I was saying that. So
yeah,
it is what it is, though.
Draven said he came to the tavern. He talked to Qualquette, so I'm kind of going with that. I mean, are you saying that Draven would leave and go find Mala now?
No, he was more commenting on me not being here and not having control as to where my character's. Which I agree with, but I understand where you're coming from. So we could just move on. That's cool.
No, I mean, if you are saying that you would have liked to have spoken with her before y'all went to the tavern, we can absolutely do that.
Sure. Yeah, that'd be great.
Okay, yeah. So on y'all's way back to the tavern, Draven kind of runs ahead and because I mean she's not moving fast, right? You kind of run ahead and catch up to her. Can I help you, dear?
Yes. Draven kind of glances back at the group and make sure none of them are nearby. I wanted to talk to you about something rather serious, but please, could we walk and talk?
Certainly. I usually walk this city for a little while before I go to bed. You're welcome to join me.
Haha! No, thank you. I do not wish to share your bed. But if we could speak for a moment.
If I were a bit younger, dear.
Draven looks a little nervous, which may or may not be out of character in this
I can
moment.
take
but
my
it's awkward.
teeth out. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. She didn't say that.
Oh, shit.
She didn't say that.
We're going to move forward here. Yes, this, I worry for how to have these conversations best, but you listen. What do you know of possession?
I'm not sure I follow, dear. Like, to possess an item, or...
No. Eh, hypothetically, if a demon were to be inside of your body, imposing their will and their power, both through you and over you, is there a way to sever that connection in a way that is safe for the host of said demon?
I understand what you're saying, but I don't think I understand the actual possession of. You saying that demons can inhabit a human? I've not heard of such a thing, unless you're speaking of the corruption that comes from being around such creatures. Is that what you're referring to?
No. Let's just say it were possible. For the sake of not going down the territory of if or how, but say it were, as if it were fact. Would there be a way to save someone under such a position? To free them, so they could be their own?
To separate such entities. Well, that's actually fascinating. Is this... Well, I honestly wouldn't know. I've never heard of such a thing.
Pero, and this is a little bit of a farce. Wait, Draven wasn't there for that. Never mind. Fuck. That was Steve. Okay, hold on. What if we encounter Baal, and he has this ability to exert his influence directly over one of us? These are some of the most powerful warriors I have ever seen. Each and every one of them, the better of me, and I'm great. Don't tell them I said that. But every single one of them can hold their own not only over me, but they defeated the greatest of enemies from what I am hearing. You see, I told them I would lead them. And I mean to do what I can for them, but I fear that I can't. And they are going into somewhere that surely means death for most anyone else. But just maybe if it's them, there is a way forward. And if I would figure that out for them, then I will have done my part.
She stops. And she stays silent, kind of waiting for you to turn and look at her, kind of forcing you to look at her, right? Because she doesn't speak until you turn and face her. She looks at your eyes and she just stares at you very intently. For Draven, I don't know if this would be uncomfortable, but it looks almost as if she's looking through you, like into your deepest, darkest thoughts, right? It's a very penetrating stare. And after a moment she says, "If you would get out of your own way, you would be a fantastic leader, Draven. Stalemate."
Well, we both know that wouldn't happen. I'm much too good looking. But beyond this, is there a way to help them? Is there a way to free? And then Draven pauses. He knows that she knows. If she can read that about him. A part of Draven, not the part of Draven that was there before, but an ancient part of Draven.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe an ancient part of Nathander recognizes what's going on. Is there a way to save Rose? As he looks at Amala in the eye.
I'm afraid Ross has made his decision. It is his will that keeps the forces within him in check. And I believe it is his will to keep them close. It would be up to Ross to expel such entities from within.
Yeah, Draven looks frustrated, kicks his foot, and goes, Gah!
You, Draven, can be there for your friend. That's all he needs. A friend.
Draven looks at her, laughs, looks down, and shakes his head. He kind of scuffs for a minute, kind of not believing the truth or initially rejecting what she just said. Darcy has always had me, Mala. In all due respect. Kind of looks at her. Eyes squint for a moment before he nods his head.
This is what I mean by get out of your own way, dear.
How am I supposed to save my friend from what would otherwise be certain doom with the demon possession?
The journey
How am I-
of uncertainty starts with the first step. Talk to your friend. Let him know. And I know he knows. You know he knows. But let him know truly that Draven, his friend, is there for him.
He knows. See? In our way of speaking, he knows.
Make sure
I-
he knows.
Yeah, that gets him. Draven kind of stops for a minute. And
You are
considers.
an amazing person. You're wonderful and flamboyant, and a great warrior in your own right. But you are a terrible friend, dear.
Draven holds up a finger to protest. You know, someone I knew used to always say the same thing to me. How are you both liars?
Anything else, dear? Or would you care to walk me to my bed? And she kind of winks at you, gives you a big smile, and she turns to leave. As she turns to leave, she actually pats you on the ass and walks away.
Yeah, Draven, as she was about to go, reached an arm to wrap it around hers to... He's like duty bound, this old lady crossing the street, but she slapped his ass. So maybe no physical touch, but he'll quietly...
She's old enough
With,
to be like your great grandmother. Like,
Yeah, it's like an air of I have to walk her home, but I don't want to be here, and it's awkward and silently like dejected walking her home.
Every fetish has a space on the hub.
Jesus.
Yeah, as they're quietly walking, it's like,
Only feet, and this is like only teeth, or I don't know. Anyways.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's a. She leaves it awkward. She remains silent, and when you kind of grab her arm as if to escort her, she pulls you in closer.
No.
Oh, you don't.
no,
like that?
no!
Oh.
Do not misunderstand me. No, I mean I could do it for you. Draven kind of pulls away. No, do not misunderstand me. I'm just walking you home. I am just walking you home.
Yeah, she just laughs, pulls you in a little tighter, tries to anyway. She's pretty strong, but I mean she can't keep up with somebody your age, especially with the item that you have on. But she does kind of pull you in. Just relax, dear. Just walk an old lady to our house.
Draven doesn't know what to make any. He's just like quiet, doesn't know what to make any of it.
Yeah, it stays awkward. At that, she says nothing else and just walks. And it's a
You've
slow
ever seen
walk,
someone,
right?
like uncomfortably raise their shoulders and move forward? That's sort of what's happening.
Yeah. Anything else you want to ask her or say to her?
Nope. Maybe, but not at this point. So I feel like that's a good end now.
Okay,
Correct.
well, as you would get to her house, which is actually quite a distance. Y'all walk for a good 25 minutes or so, 20 minutes or so. And she has a nice little cottage. It's made of stone, but it looks quaint for what it is within this city. Because everything here is made of stone and part of the mountain. But she turns and she says, "Hi, dear. Now go be a friend." And she just kind of shoos you away as she walks into her house.
Yeah. The door closes, and this music's way too happy for this moment, but you just have a man sitting outside. I'm picturing it snowing for some reason, standing in front
It
of a
is.
closed
It
door.
has been snowing ever since y'all got here. It has not stopped.
Yeah. Who just got told his best friend in the whole world that he doesn't have a way to save. And he closes his eyes and just breathes for a moment. And does something he never thought he'd do. He prays up to whatever out there would hear him. Not for himself, which again, never thought he would do. And he prays for someone to have mercy on Ross. That's all I got.
All right. Ross, did you read the description on the item I gave you?
I did.
Okay. As you are sitting with this item, you notice Boros come in. I believe he said he was just going to sit kind of silently and just keep you company for the moment. He doesn't disturb you. He just sits. And as you are attuning to this item, you don't get anything other than a single word that comes to you. Oops, that's not the right thing. That is the only other information you can divine from this thing. Other than that, it seems just... Oh, also, I'm sorry, as you're attuning to it, you do notice that over the course of the attunement, it does shrink down from a quarterstaff and is now fully taking the shape of a wooden sword. A long sword. With that word that comes to mind,
Yeah.
I don't think you fully understand because you're looking at this wooden sword. It's still wood. It's still just a piece of wood. It feels like you're holding a stick. It doesn't feel magical in any way. There's no vibration. It just feels like a stick shaped like a sword.
Yeah. Okay. With finishing, kind of my attunement, because an hour's passed now, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. Finish my attunement, with the staff now turned sword. My eyes open and I frown at it, noticing its shape, and, I would have been aware of Boros depending on how close would Boros have come to sit by?
You're in a room, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have been
the
nearby.
pause. Yeah, so like here. It doesn't matter. We're in a room here. Okay. Without really looking over to you, especially if you're sitting where your token is at, I would say nothing. I mean, Not nothing. I got one word. I don't understand.
Word? What do you mean, one word?
Spoke to me. It said shield breaker.
Is that its name?
I'm starting to get up and I shake my head. Don't know. It still feels like wood. I mean, it's obviously enchanted, but with what or for what reason, I don't know.
Well, judging by the divine energy I sensed on it, I highly doubt it's just a piece of wood.
The you would feel the air shimmer with I mean, the best you can describe it is the kind of blazing heat that comes with unbridled fury. Just a desire to tear and rip and destroy everything. And you can see me like holding the sword out as if I'm ready to strike something with it. This is utterly useless. And yeah, I'm gonna go smack at the door real quick. Just it's too much. We found this thing and it's not being helpful at all. I'm gonna smack at this door, see if anything happens. DM.
Yep, I was typing something.
Okay, solid.
Yeah, as you smack the door, you hear a solid thwack, and there's not even a mark. It doesn't. It looks like you hit it with a stick. It leaves like a little scuff. That's about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can hear my a growl as I look at the blade in my hand. Oops.
Well, there must be something to it. One doesn't simply hear the word shield breaker in their mind whilst attuning to a stick.
I can think of is to strike a shield with it, but what good would that be against the demon lord?
I don't think a literal shield is what it's talking about.
Then what?
Well, perhaps the divine energy in there is a bane of those demons. Perhaps those demons are protected from mundane attacks, from weapons. Perhaps that weapon is a means to break through their shield for us to vanquish them.
Then I need to go and find out now, Boros. Tomorrow is when we face a primeval. I cannot afford to go in with perhapses or maybes. I need to know if I'm going to protect all of you. I need to know if we're going to win.
We've never known if we were going to win, but we always have. And we will again. Shieldbreaker or no?
Why are you so damn sure?
Because I'm not. But I know that if we don't, this world will end. And so will ours.
Certainty doesn't make you hate your own weakness.
No. If anything, it makes me strive to cover that weakness. Makes me strive to be stronger so that my weaknesses are smaller.
Yeah, I think I just the wind kind of is out of my sails as I turn facing you, and I lean against, the wall here. Are you here, Boros? Your wisdom and sage advice would be better used upon someone the sense to use it.
Perhaps, but we do still have something to attend to.
Oh. That.
And he's going to find a good spot on the ground. Cross his legs. Could you watch over me?
Yes, of course.
And Boros is going to begin meditating.
Okay.
Trying to find that voice in his head.
All right. Give me an intelligence check. The DC is way lower than it ever has been because you've made the connection multiple times now. So
I thought you were gonna say way higher, and I'm like, oh boy, here.
no, you're looking for a 12 or better.
Oh boy, do you know my rolls?
You have inspo.
Oh shit!
Yeah, exactly. See?
No way!
Yeah. I'm busting that inspo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you roll double nat ones, dude, it breaks.
Oh my god, you still
And
have
I'm using the Bardic.
Yeah.
Oh
that's
my
insane.
god! It's just a 12, dude. Holy shit!
I'm so
I'm the
sorry.
king of bad rolls here. Like,
Yeah,
Give me a
that's tough.
D10.
There it is.
Hey, all right. So, there's a moment when you begin to focus on that specific part of you, right? And it's almost frustrating. You kind of falter, and then you kind of refocus your efforts, and after longer than you would hoped, you do feel a connection. What are you looking for?
so I'm looking for. To keep it simple, I'm looking for Lazarus. I'm looking for his voice, his memories, possibly his soul inside of me, hoping to pull on it and grab hold.
Okay. Since this has never been attempted, well, you've never attempted anything like this. I'm gonna say you can roll me. Hang on a second, guys. Do what? Oh, right.
Dude,
I can barely see. There's a shadow on the door. I love you too. I didn't even know you were here.
Starting off with a nat 1.
Okay, sorry, I'm recording.
That's tough. That's tough.
Okay, so I need you to. You can make me an insight check or investigation. Your choice, but if you go with investigation, it'll. You know what? No, Arcana. I'm sorry. Arcana or insight. If you choose Arcana, the DC will be higher.
I will go insight. My bonus is better anyway.
You don't have anything to add to that, do you? The DC was a 20.
I hate my dice.
That's very close though. There's a moment where something it's almost like you begin swimming through memories, right? Just your memories, Boros's memories. And then there's a moment where you see something that you don't recall being a part of, and as you try to grasp onto that, it just kind of flitters away and you lose it. You sit there for a few minutes in frustration, and you just can't seem to get it back. You can't seem to find that memory again. But there was something there that Boros was not a part of.
He's gonna kind of groan in frustration. I can't seem to hold on to it any amount of time. Maybe if I can't reach it within me, maybe I can reach it if it's out of me. Let me try one more thing. He's gonna go back to focusing. This time, some magic is gonna be involved.
Okay.
Gonna focus. Meditating really fucking hard. The horn on his head is going to start glowing. The runes start circling until they lift off of his horn and start coalescing into a light in front of him as he manifests his mind. And before us appears a smaller version, but still very distinct, of a reptilian humanoid creature that he recognizes as Lazarus.
Oh, what do I know is this thing? I know they're sentient to a point. Let's see.
Not really.
All intents and purposes, it's a glorified spellbook.
Yeah, it's not really a sentient thing.
Oh, okay. It can telepathically share with you what it sees and hears. You can cast through it a couple of times or once per day or something.
I can cast through it instead of casting from myself if I choose.
Yeah. Think of it like
Okay,
a familiar, just,
Gotcha.
you know,
It is
upgraded.
not sentient. Okay, I thought it was sentient. Okay. Yeah. You have this spectral image of Lazarus in front of you. What are you trying to accomplish with this?
I don't. It's appearing as him. I don't think that's it. Oh, he's gonna groan to himself some more, kind of in frustration.
Let me ask you this.
Mhm.
When you say in ethereal, does it look like a kobold, or is it kind of a glowy, light color, like semi-ethereal kobold? Or does it actually look like the body, the scales, the reddish color, all of that?
Think of a semi-solid hologram where it looks like the person, but there's a slight glow to them. And they're almost translucent.
Okay. Roll something for me. Give me an Arcana roll, a spell check. So, intelligence plus your spell check. What's it called?
So an Arcana check?
Basically, yeah, I guess it would be an Arcana check. Let's see. What the fuck is it called? It's like your spell attack, basically. So
Spell save?
it's, well, sort of. Intelligence plus your mod plus your proficiency.
Okay. Let's do that.
So you could essentially just roll a spell attack if you want with something. Or just roll a
Yeah,
d20 and add the bonuses. It's like a plus 10, I believe you have.
I think.
Hey, shit. Okay. Yeah, Ross, as you're standing here and you see this thing kind of materialize in front of Boros and yourself, it is an exact duplicate of Lazarus down to the T. Any scars he had, it is perfect. I don't know if Ross is even listening.
I am.
Oh, okay. You singing
Yeah.
away over there, buddy.
Yeah, I'm with you guys.
So yeah, with the nat 20, what are you trying to glean from this? And I'll see what I can give you.
So he looks at this. This was him, wasn't it? This was Lazarus. But even though I can't reach his memories, somehow I can still pull him from my mind. I don't think he can talk to us. It's worth a shot, though. And he's gonna kind of face it and try addressing it. Hello?
It kind of cocks its head at you, just looking at you.
Well, it understands me. I think.
Do something
That's
for
good.
me. Choose low or high real quick.
Hi.
I'm gonna reveal this.
Hey.
You see something that you did not intend as two little fires flicker within the eyes of this manifestation. And it speaks in a very guttural but deep resounding voice. This horn will be mine. You don't recognize the voice, but you do get a chill up your spine. Something within you recognizes the voice, but you can't grasp, you can't quite grab what it is or who it is.
What in the hells was that?
With my experience, can I mean, can I with confidence say that sounds like the imposing presence of a dragon?
How much did you know of Lazarus' story? I know y'all shared some stuff, so
I guess, what do you mean by how much? I know about how they were oppressed by the dragons. I understand
Right.
why he's
do
friends
you
with
know
for
the
present.
dragon that enslaved him and that chased him here, Garrus? Did he tell you about
Yes.
that?
Yes.
Yeah, that. So with that
I'm not even
train
asking
of,
about that. I'm not
Right.
even asking about that.
I
just-
get you.
I
I
mean,
get you.
yeah,
With
okay.
that train of thought, yeah, that sounds like a dragon, and Garrus's name kind of pops into your head because you can associate that with what you knew about Lazarus and this horn. So
Oh, I'm connecting that with the horn, not just like,
yeah, because the Garrus wanted the horn because Lazarus stole it from him. So you kind
yeah.
of know that story. So yeah, you kind of connect the pieces, hearing it say that. So you kind of know what just happened.
Okay.
I mean, you're not a
I
stupid person, so
Sometimes.
No, that's yeah. I mean, I think Boros, I would come to your side and drop to a knee, putting a hand on your shoulder to dispel that now.
Are you sure? It
Yes.
just seems like a.
I will explain shortly. Quickly dispel it though. And I'm looking at it. I've got, the wooden sword pointed at it. No.
Okay. And I will quickly dissipate the magic that's forming it.
yeah, it in a swirl. You see it kind of disperse with the little lights cascading and kind of fading out before they hit the ground.
Didn't get a chance to read the diary yet, so I wouldn't expect you to understand. When I spoke with Lazarus, he told me about dragons that rest he and his friends and people of, he called them cities, but not cities. Regardless, there was one in particular that was seeking out treasure in the area. Dragon known as Garrus. I believe that horn is connected to the dragon somehow, or it is aware of it.
What does it want? And why can it affect my magic? Unless it was a memory.
That might have been a specter of Lazarus himself, but I would caution you not to delve into this alone. And DM, I would like to consider that. One, is it possible that there's any connection with the horn and the dragon already, despite the dragon not like Boros and his friends found, or Lazarus? God, you guys are it's too many of you.
Give me a. You know what? You can give me an Arcana or an Insight, your choice. Insight is going to be a higher DC. Was that was Arcana? Yeah. Okay. Some part of you.
I'm
What?
gonna spend the bardic die in case that changes anything.
Okay.
This is important.
Oh
Yep.
shit.
Yeah.
As you think on this, right? You're kind of trying to figure out a way to tell Boros what you're, thinking about. You look at the horn, as it is now attached to Boros. You've seen dragons, or at least you've seen skulls and parts of dragons at the very least, right?
Yep.
This doesn't look like just a magical horn. It looks like a natural horn, like it actually might have
Dragon's
come
spine or
from a
something.
dragon.
Would I be able to tell? Because I know Garrus, I'm pretty sure, let me check my notes, but I'm pretty sure he was a red dragon.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, red dragon.
With a 28
29.
or 29, yeah.
Not that it matters, just saying.
This could
Could be his
you
horn.
can discern and take you're very certain in your assumption, but this could definitely be the horn of a red dragon. Could have come from a red dragon.
I have seen dragons in my time. This sword at my hip is the spine of a dragon. I am vaguely familiar with their anatomy. Say with certainty that the horn that has bound itself to you is a dragon's horn or spine. It belongs to a dragon. It's likely a red dragon. Garrus was a red dragon, Boros.
So he wants it back.
That would explain his fervor, and it would explain his connection to you and the change that you underwent. At least Lazarus did.
So what then now?
Would feel my hand gently kind of like doing a circular motion on your back, trying to give you some sense of relief. Now you follow the advice that you gave me. Now we plunge into the unknown together. That we can win.
Suppose you're right.
Perhaps Deckard can help you when we return back to Lut Ghilain. But for now, I would avoid peering too deeply into your memories, or Lazarus's memories. Read of them. That's not even safe, but I think you deserve to know.
I question what will happen once I'm back in my realm, but I suppose I should leave the worrying for after this fight is over.
I I think that's true. I would also resent train of thought. Lazarus had their desires, but it seems that you are not Lazarus. Though you may hold his memories, you are your own person, with your own experiences. Perhaps you could make a choice, unbound by Lazarus's past. Maybe callous to some, but find a home elsewhere. Here in Sanctuary.
I don't think I quite like this place enough to call it my home, but perhaps I could follow you to Faerun.
I would very much like that.
Boros is gonna give you kind of a coy smile, chuckle to himself. I do wonder what my realm is like. I would like to see it at least once.
Then we will see that you find a way to do that.
We should probably start heading toward the inn. It is getting late, and we have a long, arduous day tomorrow.
Yes, of course. Say, I think it's as though I have more to say, but I don't, and I stand to my feet. You need me to keep watch over you. Are you concerned that... Can you still feel magic flowing from the horn? Something.
I mean, it's always active. If you wouldn't mind, perhaps I could stay the night in your room, so you can watch over me.
Of course. You... ask. My bed is yours.
Thank you.
You need rest, and I would see to it that you have it. Hopefully, Draven isn't his loud, insolent self, or else I'll kick him out. Yeah, I think I would wait for you and walk in alongside you. I do have to ask, is Boros, like, making eye contact during the conversation and whatnot? Because there'd be small talk.
When he's speaking, he will look you in the eyes. But when he's thinking, his gaze kind of turns away.
Okay. Because I know Boros to be a pretty insightful person, do you sense that I'm looking at something? Concern, caution, something. And it's you. I look at your eyes and then I glance upward. At something atop your head. but I don't speak on it as we head back to the tavern, unless you ask.
No. He's a little, of course, downtrodden as we enter, but as we come into view of our peers, he seems to switch, right? Like a mental switch comes on where he sort of shakes off what just happened, if not just to ease any suspicion for what might have just happened.
Okay. During all this, Rowan, Simon, and Vec, you guys have entered the tavern. Oh, Draven too. He shows up, well, a few minutes after you guys, but Draven, Vec, and Simon. Rowan, Vec, and Simon. What are you guys doing? Any discussions? Are you just...
Well, I asked to speak to Vec and Simon. Don't know if I could... Draven, how old are you?
Draven is not there just yet. He walked Mala
Okay.
home. So he'll
Great,
join you
okay.
shortly, but he's not there at this moment.
Okay, got. Okay, so Vec, Simon, we should probably have a discussion.
About what?
Yeah, what
Well-
are we gonna talk about?
I'm going to be optimistic and say that we'll be able to defeat Baal. That we'll be able to go home. On
I'm
the off
100%
chance
sure.
that I'm wrong, well, us three are the only ones I know that are close together in terms of the chronological point in which we were taken here. So, if something happens, someone needs to go find Simon on the island. Or someone needs to go find Vec, or whatever. And I have a request. If I am to fall and you two survive,
Excuse me.
I need one of you to find either my brother or my sister. Hopefully they'll be alive still. And just tell them what happened to me. That's it.
Vecus is kind of look at you. You know.
Yeah, send me their Facebook profile. I'll go track them down.
What the fuck? It'd be,
Faerun book.
face scroll.
Yeah, face scroll.
Or whatever the equivalent to like MySpace.
I will do my best to find everyone. I'll just have to wait a few years to find Ross and Draven.
A few years. From what I heard, they're 40, 50 years ahead of us in the
I
timeline.
think it was like 30 or something like that.
No! No, don't think so. Was it?
Mm-hmm.
Was
Yeah,
about
it was
30.
about 30 years. Yep.
You're gonna wait on the
32.
island with the monkeys for 30 years.
Well, about the monkeys, yeah. I don't think there's many monkeys left, if any. We had a falling out.
Also, read chat in Foundry, Anthony.
Okay. Well, Simon, where that island you landed on, do you have any idea, like, the area? It's
I want to say we started sailing east, if I remember correctly. So
Southeast.
whatever little island around there. What I could do is hang on to that little rod of teleportation you have tucked in your bag of holding, and I can go wherever
fair enough.
as long as I have a location. I don't know exactly where I am, so that means nobody else does. So
Okay, so that's your escape plan. Good to know.
I mean, if all else fails, I'm not just gonna duck out. Or will I? So,
She just gives you a look and it's just like, okay.
so
Like, I
you
know
are-
you're joking, but you're not being funny right now.
Simon smirks, nods. I get it. You were around Baldur's Gate, correct?
A little further east.
Well, I can always start my journey there.
Well, I could tell you
If-
the exact mountaintop I left from.
Yeah.
Hold on. I wasn't Cormier.
Cormir?
Yep.
Wow. Isn't that where that Elminster dude lives? I remember hearing great stories about that fella.
I've never met an Elminster.
Oh.
You would know who that
Jazzy
is.
does not know about Elminster, or Rowan does not.
Rowan has never met Elminster.
Right, but does Jazzy know who that is?
He's a great wizard.
Yeah. He is one of Mistra's chosen. He is.
Like
There are legends
Listen,
about him.
Okay,
Like
I've played
Magic
Baldur's
Jesus.
Gate.
Yeah.
I've
Magic
played
Jesus.
Baldur's Gate. I know.
Okay.
I know
Okay.
of him. I've met him in the game, but in terms of like how strong he is,
Oh,
I'm
he's-
kind of like.
He's badass.
It's not even strong. He is so famous that pretty much for the last 300 to 400 years, everyone knows who he is in
Oh.
the multiverse. It's not
Okay.
just like the material plane.
Got it. And is Elminster from Cormier?
Some versions of Elminster's from Cormier. That's how crazy an answer it is.
Yeah, he's.
Think-
You
Think
almost
of-
can't think of him as a man. You almost have to think of him as an extra-dimensional being at this point.
So
Think of Gandalf.
that's so then that's a rumor.
Yeah, it's like Gandalf, with magical steroids and a meth problem.
Honestly, I don't know if anybody alive today in the Forgotten Realms would actually know the true origins of Elminster.
I don't think so. Especially because I think about 100 years before the time we're talking about, he was a woman. So.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
Elminster's
a time.
story
Oh
is
yeah, I remember
bonkers.
that.
That was
I-
yeah.
yeah, I remember
I read
that.
all those books too. Yeah, Elminster's fucking. That's a wild ride, man.
He took a ride on the trans train.
But yeah.
So you know who it is.
Yeah. Okay. I guess. He. I guess Elminster's from that. I don't. That might be a rumor. I don't know anyone who could verify that. But yeah, I disappeared. I guess I disappeared. I guess the people who had seen me had disappeared. From the mountains of Cormier. So, that.
But your sister and brother were in Baldur's Gate,
No.
as far as you know. Nope. Oh,
No. No. Well, Aldera continued south looking for Nathander. Nathander, no fucking idea where he went. We
gotcha.
actually... I don't think I've told you all this. My brother disappeared. He stopped sending letters to us. So, Aldera and I set out from High Moon to go find him. And then we separated in Cormier.
What timing as Draven enters the tavern? During your conversation, he has his little initial talk with Qualkek that we had in the beginning, and now he is free to approach the table during y'all's discussion at this point. So Draven is there.
I'm probably like staring into my drink as I'm telling them this, so I don't really notice Draven approaching. Aldera might... If time travel works the way it does, that we think it does, Aldera should still be alive if we get back. Or at least, hopefully she wasn't taken by Skarna. As for Nathander, we had no leads. So you're probably better off looking for Aldera than Nathander. If you have to tell them of my demise.
Very well. I have a place to start.
Draven walks up to the table. Hey, my apologies. What were we talking
Oh, we're contingency plans.
Just in case anything
Ah.
happens.
That is what I too was working on, in a manner of speaking. Tell me, on the subject of this, kind of being his typical self, it's less asking, more telling and talking. Rowan, I have a question for you. And you can see there's this like real normal air to this conversation, which has been uncharacteristic of how he's been approaching you, and is like, I don't know, kind of real cold way. Tell me, as a cleric, is it possible for non-followers to acquire divine favor?
Do I know that advice?
Um,
Because Rowan was not a follower and she got divine favor.
yeah, so the gods can look down upon those that don't follow, that don't believe, and grant things on occasion. You don't know if it's a common practice, maybe among the more mischievous gods, just to cause a little shit here and there, but it's been known to happen.
The gods... There's been recorded history of gods granting divine favor to those who had never worshipped them. Just because gods have the ability to do whatever they want. In fact, my abilities were given to me before I became a cleric of Selena.
And Draven pauses, you see him thinking. And you can hear it now. There's a difference in his voice as he speaks up after perhaps too long of a delay. And how did you join that order?
My brother and sister left me in High Moon, where where one of their temples were, because a vampire lord was chasing us.
So you just woke up one day and decided, sure, I'll go join the people who like to wear bathrobes all day.
No, I wanted to know why I had these abilities. One doesn't just awaken being able to flashbang a fucking thrall and then go, oh hey, I can do sparkly things.
Yeah, you can see this sort of like uncharacteristic stillness but fierceness to Draven as he sits there. He's not talking, but he is staring at you, and it does not look friendly.
And then, when you've been through the things I've been through, and lost the people I've lost, and you blame yourself, and the only people that were there for you decide to abandon you, it leaves you to be preyed upon by others. It leaves you asking for answers, demanding for answers. Did I get answers? No.
Your order didn't give you answers. Sirloon gave you no answer. Is that what you're saying?
No one gave me answers.
I'm sorry for your loss. I'm sure your family had circumstances. I'm sure if they could, they would not have left you.
Oh, Dara came to visit me.
This is good.
Over
That's
years.
good. Excellent. You see, you are not alone. You are not alone. You still aren't. I'm here. We're all here. And what we have moving forward is, well, we don't know how long we will be here. Which reminds me, as he kind of sits up and addresses everyone now. I have something to discuss with you. It is important. Do you all have a moment to stay a little longer?
Are you looking at all of us, or are you addressing?
Everyone here. Yep. Simon, you, Beck.
Yeah, I'm still finishing my drink. Don't have much else to do before retiring.
Perfecto. I have given this some thought now. Where to begin? I have watched you now in battle several times, and fought alongside you several more. And I am an excellent leader, but it seems to me that you all do not listen to orders very well, which is perfectly fine. A good leader knows when to adapt. So I will propose this. Pero we come up with a plan to work together. A plan that you all will agree with, because it will be your plan. As long as there is some sort of coherence in working together, you will be optimized for the battlefield. Yes?
Great. Could we agree on one thing? That some of us don't just charge it.
Of course.
That would be wonderful.
Were you... Yeah, of course. That would be foolish to always start it. I would never. Pero it is a conversation that would be better when we are all here, so we can get through it. There is a lot to consider. Are you in contact with the others?
By the others, you mean Sentinel and those in Luca Lane?
No, I meant Rose and Boros.
You're all still connected, by the way.
Yes, if I think very loudly, I'm pretty sure they could hear me.
Oh, right. Of course. Rose, Boros, would you care to join us for a moment in the dining hall? Have a group discussion before bedtime.
Am I thinking that in his voice to them? Because Draven dropped out of the call last session.
Oh, that's true.
Right?
Yeah, I forgot about that. Yep.
Okay.
'Cause you can leave the link when you wish. So, yeah, that's true. You're not in the link. I'm sorry, Draven. I misled you there.
Well, let us pretend none of that happens, because I have no idea where to go now. Yes, could you summon them? It would be better.
Simon looks at Draven, gives a nod, and enters you back into the link.
Okay, hold on. If you're going to reestablish, you have to be able to see the people, because they have to be within sight of you.
Well, I see Draven. I just can't roll and add him.
No. You have to see everyone that has
everybody you
that's
want
in
into
this
the
new
link. Yeah, so if you're establishing a new link, you have to be able to see the people you want to put in the link. And Ross and Boros are not within sight at the moment.
Gotcha.
But Rowan, if you think this to them, Boros and Ross, you guys would hear this right towards the very end of the discussion when Ross was kind of looking at Boros, and y'all were just fixing to step out. So.
Okay. I mean, we were getting ready to head in anyway.
Yep.
It's a very poor imitation of Draven, Vital.
Nope, you gotta do it or it didn't happen. Matter of fact, Boros, if Rowan does not voice act Draven's message, we go off on a date somewhere else in Harrigan.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right, let's hear it.
No.
Uh,
All right, I mean, Draven, just letting you know, Rowan is the problem in your plan right now. Just remember
I'm
that.
realizing this. I'm realizing this.
She's kind of drunk, so her thoughts are a little not drunk. She's a little tipsy. So her thoughts are kind of like, Rose.
Preaching. Keep going.
Yep, you got it. Keep cooking.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
angelic
Good
choir.
start. Good start. Don't stop. Go, keep the
Yep,
momentum.
keep going. Finish it.
We are in the tavern. Come. I don't know.
That's pretty good. I'll take it.
Yeah, solid effort.
To the point.
Acceptable.
I mean, that's how
I
Draven
thought I was
talks.
talking.
We're in the
Yeah,
tavern
that's how I
pub.
thought.
No
Holy
details.
shit.
No notes.
At this,
No.
it's been about an hour. Yeah, at this point, Rowan, you would, in this jumbled shit that's going on, you're talking to them, you hear another voice in your head. We are at this massive tree in this city. How do we find you?
Loud, she's like, we're at the tavern! What's the tavern's name?
It's just called the Meat Hall. There's no name.
We're at the meat hall! She just says aloud.
Can Thebes speak up in this moment to Sentinel anyway, at least?
You could talk to Sentinel, yeah.
I think I know where it is. Yeah, follow me, dude.
Yeah. As you guys, your group with Lika, Carvana, Grease, Sentinel, and yourself begin to head away from the tree, and you somehow, you're not quite certain how, but your feet kind of just know where to go. You start heading down the street, and you, within 50 feet, your group is completely surrounded, and there are swords drawn as there are many eyes upon Lika.
Oh, we come in peace to save the world and talk to Mala. And
What are you saying, Thebe?
look at them. They have their weapons out.
No. I didn't understand what you were saying.
What?
Yeah. You realize, in that moment, Thebe realizes you weren't speaking in common. You were speaking in a totally different language that you've never heard before.
Guys, we're just trying to get over to... Holy fuck, what's the name of the bar? To the meat
Just
and...
the meat hall. That's all that they ever called it, was the meat hall.
We're trying to get to the meat hall. Can anyone escort us over there? Our friends are waiting for us. Like a... Throw your what?
No, I'm just thinking.
Phoebe will go over to Leica. Trust me, dude. Unstrap his belt that holds his sheath, and then throws it on the ground, or is holding it. So I'll say he doesn't throw it on the ground, but he carries it over in display, blade in sheath up, and holds it out towards one of the people who are being hostile.
I can't remember. Let me look. Thebe is elf or half elf?
Like half elf.
Half elf.
Half elf.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you don't have the long, and based on your picture here, your hair seems to kind of cover your ears. So.
Yeah, that was the thing that I did with that character. Yep.
Okay. One of them looks at you. One of the men approach. You're surrounded by men, women, and they're not like. One of the women is pretty good size, like almost like Vex size, right? Not that height, but that width and that muscular tone. As she has a sword, she had her arm up, and she has a sword laying across her arm, kind of pointed towards Lika. You travel with the foreigners? Oh, that was the wrong accent. My bad.
You gotta redo it.
Oh, you travel.
Listen,
with,
we made
you
we made
travel
Rowan do it.
with the foreigners.
Oh, yeah, that's who we're here to see. We mean you no harm. We're just trying to meet up with our friends. The hour grows late, and we have a lot to do. We trust you. We're Leica, my friend, and he gestures to Leica, is okay with you hanging on to his weapon for a moment. We're trying to meet up with them, and they're at the meat hall. Can you at least trust us enough to take us there so they could vouch for us?
Give me a persuasion check, Thebe.
Holy shit, persuasions.
What's your? Let's see what your bonus is. I'm curious. Oof. Oof. Let's have it.
It'll be fine. You know why? Because
Hmm.
I'm a natural.
Okay, that's not horrible. We will watch this one. I mean, you look at Lika and it's very obvious. I mean, he looks exactly like a demon. I mean, he's a fucking tiefling. So, they close in where a couple of them, their sword tips are only inches away from Lika, as the lady nods to one of the others in the group, a smaller male, as he kind of leads the way, but the rest of them, they follow along, but encircling your group, as three of them actually are in the middle of that circle, encircling Lika. But with a 17, yeah, they cautiously lead you to the mead hall.
Be cool, dude. These people have been through some shit, man. And it's still going on.
Lika
sorry,
just
like-
nods. He's not going to say a word. You don't want to spook him. You don't want to startle him. All right. Let me get Sentinel and Thebe. Lika. Yep, I'm listening.
I'ma keep smoking some manifest as we're traveling here.
Oh, I forgot to make a Carvana token. Just pretend Carvana's with you for the moment. That's
Just
what
drop
I
a
forgot to
treant
do.
for now. Do you have a
Huh?
treant? Do you have like a treant? Or better yet, just drop a tree with us and we'll know who it
A
is.
tree.
Like a token. Use a tree. Wait, you said Leica. What am I doing? Oh, you meant Carvana.
No, Carvana. I meant Carvana, yeah.
Oh, I said Leica. You meant Carvana. Got it. I'm just confused. It's the Inifus.
There we go. Oh my god, he's huge. Hold on. Jesus, let me shrink him down a bit. Anyways, you guys step into the into this mead hall, and those of you that are at the table in the back, Rowan and Simon, and as the other two, Boros and Ross, kind of come through the back entrance there, through the kitchen and whatnot, y'all notice a dead silence just take over the tavern. Let me shrink him down. He's not that freaking big. There we go. Okay. Stay here. The woman kind of demands of you as she, you guys see, where is it? You guys see this woman approaching your table. Do you have a friend that looks like a demon?
Describe him? Yes?
A demon. Fangs. Horns.
Do you think she's talking about Ross?
What? I don't
His
think...
face mouth.
I mean, fair enough, but I don't think Ross has fangs. Or a horn. Red-skinned, wears armor.
Ah.
Yeah, that's my buddy Linka.
And
Draven stands up to look. God.
the tree.
Oh, yes. I told them about the tree.
Well, she.
Don't know why they're by the tree, but yeah.
No, you gather she may be. She says a walking tree.
walking tree. Yes, Kavana. And was there a metal man with them? Metal wooden man with
Yes.
one eye.
She kind of glances over her shoulder, and at this, kind of draws your eye. And now you look and you see across the tavern. You see Grease, you see Sentinel, you see Carvana, Thebe, and Licka all standing within the doorway, surrounded by swords.
Oh, yeah, those are my friends. Those are our friends. Those are, yes, please don't stab them.
Yeah. Yeah, Draven stands up and begins making a show. Ah, my friends are here! Please, come join us for a beer. They are here to help us defeat the evil. Yes, you heard it. This is the other half of our group.
The lady visibly relaxes. She's still very intense, right? But you see her visibly relax some. And she mumbles something under her breath in another language. Rowan, your little thing spouts out, your little cone spouts out. They have strange companions here. As she approaches the group, and Thebe, you understand her tell all of them, release them, and they all slowly lower their weapons.
Oh, you said Grease is here?
Grease is here, yes.
Rowan just like shoves her pint away and then like tries to be like, I wasn't drinking at all. No. This is Simon, here! Take the rest of it.
Oh my god. Just simping.
Yeah, they all approach. And I'm gonna have to make a token for Licka because I don't like the way trees look. They look silly.
They do. I'm excited.
Everybody's still kind of quiet, just watching this take place.
Yep. And Draven doesn't like awkward silences, so he fills them with his loud fucking mouth. And he's like, guys, come over here. Let me get you a drink. Please sit down, join us at the champions table. The champions who will defeat the evil. Are they buying it? Are they feeling us?
I don't think they can understand us, Driven.
That's perfect. Emotion says more than words.
Yeah, slowly people begin to kind of mind their own business again. You still, a few stares linger. There are a few people that, they keep glancing over their shoulder, seems maybe nervously at this troop that has entered. But as soon as they approach the table, Sentinel, unwavered by any of this, what is our plan?
All in due time, Master Sentinel. It is good to see you too. We are waiting for two more to join us. Referring to you.
Yeah, Ross and Boros are there.
Oh, they're there now. Okay.
Yeah, they walked in about the exact same time all this started to happen.
Oh, never mind. I did not see them. They are right there. Perfect. So let us discuss what is about to occur. To recap what is happening right now. And as he begins to talk, Thebe will interrupt. Yeah, we know. God, shut up. The dude's about to fucking get, through the ancients, even though he's struggling. It's only a matter of time.
Phoebe.
Hey! My friend!
Did you just curse? That's the first time I've heard you curse.
I'm sorry, this tree stuff is doing some weird things to me. I didn't even notice you guys left. I've just been, feeling it. And, by it, I mean everything. What have you guys been up to? It's really cold out here.
Well, I guess information gathering. We have two options of leaving the city. and I saw Baal at the temple of whatever that temple's name is called,
Ancient.
fighting stone things.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that too. He's still fighting them. They're pretty tough. So how are we getting, through the slaughter outside?
Well, our two options is either to fight our way out, or there's apparently a flying machine that one of the inventors here have created that apparently not any... Wait, hold on. Babe, how do you know about the stone people? And wait, what do you mean that they're tough?
What?
The stone things that Bale's fighting. How do you know they're tough?
That's whack. Anyway, yeah, we should get going.
What do you mean that's whack?
Yeah, it kind of looks like he's having a conversation with someone who's not there every now and then, but it's not like a coherent conversation.
That makes three people who have not answered my questions today. Great.
Sorry. Oh wait, what did you ask? I am 20. Oh wait, that wasn't me. That was okay.
Are you having an out-of-body experience or something?
No, but my body is everything. And what is a body anyway, you know? You ever wondered what our bodies even are?
Kavana, what in the hells did you do to Thebe?
Carvana looks at you, and it's odd to see Carvana walking and moving. He looks like a tree. His body is completely made of wood. Even when he walks, you hear that kind of like the boughs blowing in the wind sound. His facial expressions are hard to read because it's just wood, right? But he looks at you. I'm getting him in touch with his inner self. It really wasn't me. It was more Inifus. Part of me, I guess. As his accent swaps in mid-sentence.
Just looks between Thebe, Kavana, Thebe, and Kavana, and then is like, okay, back to it. We'll move on from that. There's a flying machine that one of the inventors in Haragoth created. Apparently, it can airlift us out like birds or something, and get us to the temple. But not everyone... Well, actually, yeah, no. Everyone seems to think that it's a gamble, and that we might fall out of the sky instead.
An airship? You speak of an airship?
What in the world's an airship? If you mean it's a giant mechanical thing that can go in the air, probably?
Fascinating. I did not think they had such technology here.
I don't even know what technology you're talking about.
I don't even talk to technology.
Vec, do you know of airships? I think I might have been with the temple elves a little too long.
Boros. Do you have any memories in Boros? Do you have any memories of your world? Or would that all be part of Lazarus?
It would mostly be part of Lazarus. If I had any memories of my world, it would definitely have been very technologically advanced.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I don't know if that. I think that would be more Lazarus at this point. Yeah. So I guess. I mean, airships are not. Well, you're 30 years in the future, Draven and Ross. Y'all might have heard or seen airships. Maybe rumors of them at the very least. But,
I mean, you tell me. I don't know. That's not.
I think that's your call.
yeah, I think that y'all would have heard maybe of flying ships, but at y'all's timeline, they're probably not something that's just everywhere, right? That maybe you hear things and you're like, I don't know if I believe that, but you've probably never seen one. So,
I'm pretty sure they have one of those. What was the name of that city? I do not remember, but that is a thing. As Draven nods at Sentinel.
That's a thing. I need to find myself one when we get back. You know what? If we go on one that Sentinel, are you able to make it more stable so we don't fall out of the sky?
are you saying it is not stable? It
I
needs
don't know.
work?
Everyone seems to think we're gonna get on it, go up into the air, and then fall out into the sky immediately.
I would like to see this thing. I've heard of
Perfecto.
such things, but never seen one.
It is settled. Sentinel will make sure we do not die. As Draven gets up, he gives Sentinel like a little slap on the back, like, good job.
Okay, so that's settled. We're all just sitting, I guess, on two separate tables.
Yeah, just to kind of keep spaced apart so you're not all scrunched together in one table, yeah.
Okay. Draven, now that everyone's here, battle plans? Yes?
Yes, perfecto. Let us have a discussion. Thank you all for coming. I did not realize you all would be here, but it is good that you are. In fact, perhaps it is best that you are. Your timing is fortuitous, as you know the circumstances. As you have just heard, we are to leave the city immediately, once we are rested and ready. We will be one big cluster of people, not used to fighting with each other. Here at the end, that is not good. If we must fight together, then it is important we fight at once. As if we were one person. If we fight in optimal settings, we may need to split into two separate groups. This would be better for us to follow the strategies and tactics that have worked for us. I have tried to command some of yours, and some of you listen better than others. As such, let me give you the format of how I at least helped those who survived in the arena with me. I know that I am not always the best leader, but I am good, and I will tell you that the only way to survive in a situation where your life is on the line, in a situation where nothing matters other than your success, is to not fight alone. I'm sure this comes as no surprise to you, but I can attest personally that that is not always the case in practice of what you all do. You are all great. And you see kind of Draven change in his demeanor. Look, I'm good in a one-on-one combat. But you all can do things that I could never dream of doing. Master Ross, you have kept them alive. I once had a group The group that I call my friends, my family, my brothers and my sisters. And they died and it was my fault. Pero, I fought in the arena for years, helping those who could not see what they needed to do to survive. To survive. When you have nothing to live for and you fight at somebody else's beckon and command, when you bleed for someone else's enjoyment, there is no hope. But hope comes from within yourself, each and every one of you. It comes from who you truly are. Deep down, when nobody else is looking. Certainly not the crowd. I gave those men hope, and the way I did that is I told them to look to the crowd. And when you hear their cheers, you will know that you survived. They cheer for you to live. And when others could not hear the cheers, when there was no crowd to watch and give them those cheers, I reminded them. In the same way, in this battlefield that is before you, you must push through and persevere to find whatever it is that cheers you on. And remember that your best opportunity to succeed is not yourself, but you as a piece of the one body that is you and your team. Vec, you are the arm fighting alongside your left hand on the other arm that is Rosé. You two wield a weapon so powerful, no one here can compare to how you swing your weapon. You two are the shock troops. You are the first to move forward. You attack with a weapon, always pushing forward. Yet you are the first to respond should something happen. That is your place on the battlefield. If Vec pushes to attack and we need to defend, then Rosé will back. Yet always one will attack. Always one will push forward. You cannot win a fight without swinging your blade. If one attacks, the other defends. And vice versa. Rowan. Sister. You are the heart. The flesh of the group. Everything revolves around you. Without you in the center, we cannot live. If you bleed, we bleed. If you hurt, if you die, we die. You see Draven kind of look at you and swallow for a second, make an eye contact, and kind of understanding the dual implicit meaning in his words to you, Rowan. After he finishes swallowing, you must be protected at all costs and in the center of all things. For the body, for the flesh, for the heart is the centerpiece that all other pieces move around. Always, as he addresses everyone else in the group, always we must be aware of where our heart is. If our heart moves left, it pulls on us to also move with it. On the battlefield, this is no different, for we are one body if we are to fight together. Draven turns his head. He's kind of has his back half turned. And then we have the rear guard, our back line. Simon and Master Boros. These two are the cannons, the artistic ballista, the catapults. They are our weapon that we aim to be fired when it will do the most damage to the enemy when they are in their most vulnerable. They will pick their points. And they are the key to our success. They are the key to our devastation. The back line is not a position. It is not where you stand, but a behavior. Your arrows will ensure our victory. and your spells will make it so. These are the pieces of the body that you all represent. As for your sixth member, Draven turns towards Thebe. And you are the armor. Your job, Thebe, is the most important at all. You are to protect Rowan, the heart. You need help, you call for it. And one of your arms will respond. Be it Vec or Rose. This is your formation that will ensure victory. If you look inside what each of you bring to the group, you will understand this intuitively. But it is time to remember and to be remindful of this on the battle. I do not wish to influence you beyond what your will would have it already be. I just want you to work together. Please. It is the only way.
You see Draven kind of drop his head for a second as he realizes he's been talking for a long time. And he quietly sits back down.
Well spoken, my friend. Grease looks at you. He grabs one of the two ales, or mugs sitting in front of Simon. And, may I?
Sure.
He raises it, and he looks at everyone. I do not know if we will live through this, but I will, for one, just be happy to cut down some of these bastards who have killed my friends. And I will be honored to do it by your sides. He kind of looks at the group, raises his glass, and if nobody joins him, he'll down it by himself.
There are no other glasses. Are there any glasses?
There are some glasses here. Some of them mostly drank. Some of maybe a swallow left. But yeah, there are some mugs on the table.
Vex would raise his glass or his mug.
Yep, Simon as well.
I'm raising someone's mug. It's certainly not mine anymore.
Travana, I'm sorry, Kavana and Sentinel. Obviously, they don't drink, but Liquor will grab one, and he'll raise it, and he'll have a drink as well.
Phoebe like claps awkwardly for a second and then realizes, and pulls out some Benefice and raises it.
All right. Well, at this, it seems there's kind of an awkward silence.
No. Rowan just kind of gulps and goes, "Right. We're going to kill that bastard. We're going to save this world. We're going to avenge everyone we lost. And we're all going to go home victorious."
Another glass
Awkward.
raise.
Oh, okay. I was about to say awkward silence.
Crickets.
Is she gonna bury herself underneath the table?
Yep. If nobody says anything, I'd give a good hear. Hear.
Yeah. Sentinel says, it's to the point as always. Where can I find this airship?
What the heck's the guy's name again?
Heinrich.
Heinrich's workshop. You think an inventor will be up this late at night? Yeah, probably.
It's pretty easy to remember. I mean, they had the big flashing lights at the top of the building, and you know, I mean, you could
Right.
point him in a direction, and he'd be able to find it. So
Right, you're gonna make a left out of the mead hall, and then you're gonna keep going, then make another right, and then it's gonna be a big building with flashing lights from it. That would be Henrik's office. I mean, tower. I mean, workshop. Yes.
very good. Lika, care to join me? Lika stands, looks at the rest of you. Well, it's good to see you all again. But yeah, I think I'll take a walk. And he and Sentinel will head out. At this point, it's getting pretty late in the evening. Ross, Vec, Simon, and Draven, you guys, I mean, you had a pretty rough evening with the fighting and whatnot and the travel, and at this point it's probably around, it's probably approaching midnight, and that weariness is starting to set in. I mean, the night's free to do it. You're free to do what you wish for the night, but you do realize that it's getting pretty late.
Oh, Vec,
Yeah.
we didn't get a chance to ask, where would you be if we went back? Would you want us to find you, actually? And where can we find you? You said you were outside Baldur's Gate, but I don't know specifically where.
Vec is like thinking. Made home. Enforce, I think called Force of Fang. Or Field of Fang.
Wait, you said Field of Fey, as in F-E-Y, or F-A-N-G? Fang.
Fang.
Oh, okay. Field of Fang. Is that marked on a map?
I think it is.
I've never heard of it as a DM, so, but
It's an actual forest on the map. I can't remember because it's been a while.
it's close to Baldur's Gate?
Roughly
Roughly close to Baldur's Gate?
Roughly close to it.
So I think, Rowan, in your travels, you'd have probably at least heard of it.
Okay. Force the Fang. I'll go there and find you. When we get back.
I'm literally pulling up a map right now so I can see it.
Anything else for this evening? After the y'all's conversation is done.
So much map.
Anyone else? No one else?
God damn, there's so much map. Okay. Here's that.
All you guys upstairs.
Ah, that's where it is. It's actually in a forest called Woods of Sharp Teeth.
Oh, that's okay.
I was close.
That rings a bell.
Woods of Sharp Teeth, you said?
Yeah.
Yep, it's in the Woods of Sharp Teeth. It's like in the southeastern corner of that forest.
The Forest of Fang and the Woods of Sharp Teeth, it sounds definitely named by Noel.
Yeah. I imagine you guys maybe one or two at a time kind of slowly retire for the evening.
You want a high definition map? So you can see it?
No, I'm good.
I
Oh, okay.
imagine. I imagine that over the next, half hour to an hour, you guys maybe one at a time or two at a time slowly retire for the evening. Y'all should be on the map upstairs. Some of the doors are locked. Most of them are not, so you can choose your rooms. But, or you could just sit there, it doesn't matter. Just something for you to play with, look at.
Draven.
Yes.
Can we talk for a moment?
Sure. Let us speak. I'm sure
not-
you have questions.
I got quite a few, yes.
I don't know what to tell you. Part of me remembers you, as you might expect, as you were hoping. It is blurry. I get memories. Whatever your brother was, or whatever he did, is Ethander. I need you to understand that not him. Not anymore. Little sister, I remember you. But it is not clear. And the parts that I do remember, they are not warm and fuzzy. Not my memories of you, but of the badge you wear and the goddess you worship. Did you know, little sister, that the very god that you commune with is the same that casted me into the arena?
What?
That's right.
But
Your order, from what I can remember. No, that is not where to begin. He kind of looks down for a minute. Where to begin? How about this? I will begin with an apology to you and our family. I say this because there's a pretty good chance we will all die. When I left you, I didn't just leave you. Ro and I died.
You-
Nathander died. I was taken as a thrall by a vampire who I will not name. And under his guise, I killed, bled, tortured, ruined, lied. Any crime you can imagine, I did it in the worst way possible. A shadow within my own body I could only watch as I bled little children in front of their siblings. Children no different than our brothers and sisters. I do not wish to speak of all the things that I saw myself do. That I saw myself capable of. Rowan, I did not choose to leave you, but it was the best possible thing that could have happened. For if I had stayed with you, if I would have...
I'm going to kill that fucking vampire.
Promise me you will not go near him. You cannot defeat him right now, Rowan. Do not think that that is okay. This man... he invented evil. The horrors that we have seen. What is to stop him from enthralling you? Do you think your God will save you? The same God that threw your very brother in an arena. The brother who tortured and killed children. To serve a penance. A penance by association. I did not kill them, but I did. So is it fair? Is it fair that I watched my own hands bleed and choke life? Only to be casted into an arena to fight every day for what was left of my new life. Do you know how I stand here before you? Your order brought me back, you see. They brought me back and questioned me, and when I did not know, when I presented the same man you see before you, who could not remember his previous life, they cast me into the pits of Alagan to fight and bleed for entertainment. The demons may be in this world that we are fighting, but they were born from ours, you see. They're everywhere. Do not seek them out.
Then what would you have me do? When I left Aldera and I were looking for you. If you've
Draven.
been...
Go ahead.
If Nathander's been dead for the past 5 years, what do we do? If I can't take revenge for you, then what do I have left to do?
Yeah, well said. Draven kind of sniffs for a minute. His jaw clenches, and you can see him fighting back tears as he's looking down. Finally, he glances an eye at you, looks down again and back at you. You live? You and Aldera, you live. You live. You go find Aldera. And you protect her. You do not need to fight a vampire to live. I do not want that.
You said my order did this to you.
The very one. The same exact badge you wear on your insignia.
Then I'll fight them.
Yeah, you see, as if the words he just said were sort of what he wanted to hear all along. You know, sometimes people say things and they can't really say what they want to say, and they don't know how to say it. But it seems like that allegiance, that side picking, snaps something in the man that stands before you. Whether that man is Nathander or whether that man is Draven. Tears burst out as he realizes that you've picked him over your very order, over the god that, in a sense, that you serve.
It's always been us against the world. If I have to, I'll burn it all down from the inside out.
No. No, you won't. No. No, I am over revenge. It does not matter that they reincarnated me only to torture me and question me. I do not want blood from them.
And I'll come find you in Alagon.
That would be great. That would be great, little sister. But I don't know how wise it would be. We do not know the aftermath of these. Should we survive, let us think for a moment. Our timelines are different. We do not know what that means.
It's only 30 years.
Raven swallows for a minute. Rowan, you are kind and good. Both Draven and Nuthander know that. And neither of us, neither of me, want to see you be tainted by any of these worlds and the evil that they're in them. Your sticky fingers were always feeling around, but your heart always knew where to find good. And I would not see you lose that, little girl. I do not know. I do not know if your god is real or fake. Certainly her influence through you is. But you are good. It does not matter how dark the order that you came from is, you are good. I would dare to say, it does not matter the world, or the order, or whatever agency we are referring to. There will always be the dark that would torture the innocent for their own means. But you, Rowan, the idea of you is the only thing that I think kept me alive in the arena. That is why I survived. I realize this now.
Even when you didn't remember?
Memory is a funny thing. It is easy for one to forget why you fight, or what you fight for. But those of us who forget know we have something to fight for. Do you understand?
Yeah, I think I do.
Come here, sister. It has been too long. And Draven opens his arm. Brock.
The few tears that the tears that are like gathering on her lower lashes are just like they're just going down. It's
Yep.
waterworks, like absolute waterfalls now.
Yep. He kind of locks in the embrace and holds you like a sweet dear sister.
Wait, is Simon actually sniffing? Because if he is, Rowan's gonna just tense and then just peek out and see that if they haven't, like, apparently they have an audience.
I was gonna say, I thought you guys had stepped off to the side.
We did.
You just
but-
slip into the room.
Oh, okay.
Now I'm imagining that most of the group is sitting there with their ears to the door. Simon's a sneaky motherfucker, but I guess you hear the sniff, because maybe he was listening.
You hear it. Ow, Simon, your elbow. God, don't hit me. I can't hear.
Brother, I think we've just become a drama. I think.
Who cares? You all can come in now. This is fine. You know anyway.
Ross, Boros, what are you two doing during all this?
No, I give them their space.
Gotcha. Vec?
Oh, well, geez, don't move where I'm at. Damn, woman.
Draven is.
I mean, I imagine Draven and Rowan went into a room, right?
Yeah,
So,
that's why I was
yeah.
like, what are you guys talking about? Sniff, sniff.
So-
You guys aren't there.
maybe this room here, and you know, Simon and Thebe just kind of outside, like, hey man, get
I
off
love
my
this
foot.
sniff stuff. That's great. I kind of think of it like Simon's a sneaky one and the thief's just an idiot, so it kind of works out. Like they didn't know he was there until you hear, because Simon's crying legit, and the thief's like not sneaky.
Anything else for the evening?
Yes.
Okay.
Once Boros and Ross get to the room, Ross, you gave me a look earlier, specifically at the top of my head. I assume you were looking at my horn. You've seen it multiple times. Why is it worrying you now?
The tough questions tonight and the tough conversations.
There's that upper horn, not lower horn.
Mm,
No, that's later.
Jesus.
That's for the fade to black.
I think one of the very few times it's nothing. It was nothing.
Ross, you know better than any that I'm very perceptive. I can tell very well when someone is trying to shrug me off.
Right. I think a moment of silence and then it's changed. After you summoned that specter of Lazarus, it changed. It's a different color now. Reddish in tint.
Change?
It's not important. It's
Are there any mirrors in the room?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna head over and look at myself in the mirror.
You notice, it takes a bit of looking and kind of catching the right angle due to the single candle light in here. But there is a very slight reddish tint to the horn. Not much. Just noticeable only because it was pointed out to you, right? But now there's also a very distinct slit to your irises. I mean your pupils, sorry.
What happened?
Boros, don't do this to yourself. Go to sleep.
Ross,
We need you to sleep.
what happened?
I suspect your brief connection with Lazarus through the horn has awakened a connection with the dragon whose horn that belongs to. Sure, he seeks it back, which means his magic may be flowing into you.
So he's taking over?
No, that is not what I said. I said his draconic magic is flowing into you. Don't.
Yet it has affected my body.
Believe me when I say that external forces making changes to you does not mean you lose who you are. I know something
Except
about that.
when you've lost all of your memories and wake up in a body that is not yours.
It would be similar to having a body that is slowly dying and doesn't need to breathe, sleep, or eat.
Fair point.
Sleep, Boros. You are your own person. And even if you do change, I assure you, we will bring you back. I will see that you make it back. Shut up, Danny.
He sort of sighs and his shoulders drop almost dramatically. Whatever it is that this is, Ross, if we're both lost, who's going to save us?
I want Simon to be over listening to this conversation too.
Well, Anthony's back, so.
The easy answer would be our friends. Sometimes it takes more than that. Sometimes it requires something more. So, I swear you this oath. Lose yourself, I will chase you into the pits of darkness or the lights of the divine. Know that I am a man of my word.
And I suppose I should rest then.
Should.
Thank you. Again.
Yeah, I think I watch you for a moment. And do you actually go and lay down?
He's gonna sit at the foot of the bed and pull out your journal. He's gonna start rifling through it.
I think then I'm going to quietly say, "No, thank you," in a very, very soft whisper, as I maintain a otherwise silent vigil this evening.
Yeah. Other than that, he's gonna flip through the pages, read the different excerpts before shutting it. He's gonna look over at you and would you mind reading can only help so much. The imagination is vast, but it's not quite the same as word of mouth. Could you share with me some of your memories?
I may not be the most appropriate person to. Lynn and Simon, Phoebe, and Nika, Sentinel, they knew him better than I did. I could fetch one of them to speak with you if you'd like.
No, no. I just... And almost uncharacteristically, he sort of shrinks into himself. I just need to hear it from someone I know I can trust. From someone who knows what exactly it is I'm going through.
Well, I imagine the chair would have been probably, against the wall, maybe close to the door. But, because, if someone's going to come in, whack, you hit him with your wooden stick, that does, like, nothing. But, at this request, I would pick the chair up and move it closer right by your bedside, well, my bedside, so the bed that you're by. And I would start. Well, I knew Lazarus to be a very curious, sharp-minded kobold. He always spoke his mind. At one time he told me about how Rowan abandoned him, and I would continue the tale from there. And the light I would paint is that Lazarus was someone who was always seeking knowledge, and the knowledge wasn't always for themselves. It seems that they had a deep care for gaining enough, let's call it power, return to his colony, and go back to the city so that he could release his people from the grip of Garrus. And Ross's impression of Lazarus was that in some instances he was more brave than he was smart, but always the others seemed to regard Lazarus as someone trustworthy and someone who they relied upon. Remembers a time when well, again, this is kind of alluding back to the same person who he kind of yelled at for abandoning him, but when Rowan was, kind of terrified of the night, it was Lazarus who spoke to her about fears and what it's like to be surrounded by fear and how to overcome that. I think he would end his story with Lazarus seeking secrets of the Horn, not on a personal quest, but as a means to fulfill a promise that he made with his friends who also found treasure.
Adventurous one, the little one.
Like you wouldn't believe, at least in my world, kobolds were not known for such bravery. Many of them were cowards.
Well, a coward in one's eye is a hero in another. It all depends on who sees you running.
Said.
Thank you for regaling me. I think I have a better understanding of who I must strive to replace if he can never come back. It doesn't mean that I'm going to be chasing his image, simply that I hope to do justice to his memory.
Already have, my friend. Already have.
It's getting late, and we should get as much energy as we can.
Of course. The chair
Would
back
you-
against the wall. Oh, yeah, sorry.
Care to join me?
As I set the chair down, I look at you. Do you mean?
This may be the last time we have a peaceful night. I figured spending it in the company of someone we trust. And he sort of turns away.
Hmm. Hmm.
Hmm.
I think Ross would get up and go to the bedside for certain. And he'd sit in the bedside. Yeah, I'm not sure. I guess that would be very dependent on Boros. I'm not sure what I'm not sure what Ross would take this for. It's certainly closer than he's been with any years. So he is in the bed, right next to you. Probably places a hand on your back. I am here.
What are your thoughts on the others?
They're brave and full of spirit. I think that they believe they can win, which is always a good thing.
Do you believe that they can win?
Yes, I believe we will win, one way or another.
And do you believe, once we have one, once we're returned home, and we will have the means to travel the plains and see our worlds,
I confess. Gotcha. Yes, I do not know that all of us will be as free as some others will be. I fear I have another secret to share with you.
What is it?
I must swear that you will not tell anyone else. Not even Draven knows.
I've promised one secret. Another couldn't hurt.
I've taken the soul stone of Diablo into my soul.
What?
Listen to me. Prime evils are, from my knowledge, what I have understood of them. They are forever existing. You can destroy their evil, but they will always return. I know that kind of evil. It is the essence of evil. My hope is as long as my spirit can bear it, I will contain that evil within my body, of at least one of the evils. The others we will need to figure out how to keep them from this world. And that is the reason I cannot leave.
And his voice elevates for a little bit before hushing down. Ross, that kind of power, that isn't... You can't contain that within your body. You're a very strong person. Very strong-willed, and your soul is very powerful.
I would
Even
reach to put a hand over your lips?
Muzzle.
Maw? Your maw? Let's
Muzzle?
go with maw. Yeah. Whatever the Dragonborn equivalent of a mouth is. I told you that, not to be chided. It was foolish and headstrong. We will see where it leads us after we have won this last fight. Now, much as you need the comfort of one who understands, do I, so kind as to give it.
He's gonna close his eyes. Think for a moment. And sigh. Given the history of this place, and given the history of our party, and given what's happening currently, he can only see history repeating itself. But he also realizes now is not the time for that. Now is the time for us to be there for each other. Ross. And he takes a moment. We won't let history repeat itself. And he puts his hand on your leg and kind of grips it. Whatever happens after this fight, whatever happens with your soul, we will find a way. Even if we have to do this all over again, we will find a way to stop this cycle, and we will free you.
I think I give you a warm smile. Somehow, I cannot bring myself to doubt you. Not even.
He chuckles a little bit. At least someone thinks my ideas are good.
I've yet to spout a bad idea. Besides, you're talking to someone who spent more than 2 decades listening to Drake. Can't get any lower than that bar.
Damn.
Oh, we could certainly try.
Yeah, I kind of look over at you like, what do you mean by that? What are you talking about?
Well, one last bad idea before the world goes to shit.
Ooh.
Would you mind? And he motions over for the bed.
Oh shit.
I mean, I am in the bed already.
No, like.
Oh, gotcha. I gotta say, I've never explored this part of my character.
You know
But,
what? Hey, let's leave it up to the imagination. How about that? Unless you want to continue with it.
Yeah, no. I think I'm gonna commit here to myself. I'm gonna say, say odds.
Odds.
DM. Odds is yes. Okay. I don't. I appreciate the offer, but it has been time since I have. Well, would it be alright if simply remain close?
It would.
I think I would actually slide into bed and just embrace you.
And before they go to sleep, Boros will whisper, "Not so bad for a bad idea after all."
No, until the morning, I say, dreading what's to come. And even if I don't sleep, I do close my eyes and 2 of us breathing. Well, 1 of us breathing.
I was about to say, are you making an effort to breathe?
Yeah, right?
Manually breathing.
Damn, a lot of heartfelt moments in this episode.
Well, if you're gonna kill us next session, we might as well, right?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not planning on killing you. Anybody else? Anything else? Conversations to be had, or anything anybody wanted to do? This may be your last peaceful night of the campaign. No?
Vec's gotta steal Grease away from Real. Do it. Do it, Vec. Do it, Vec.
There comes a moment when a calm comes over everyone as they kind of find their places to rest for the evening. And Rowan, there's a knock at your door.
Okay, am I sharing a room with anyone?
No, there's enough rooms in here. Y'all could all have your own room if you wanted.
Oh.
They don't show it on the map, but this place is bigger. This is just an area representing. It's not the actual, like, it's much larger than this.
Okay, so I'm going to open the door. I'm like pretty much set to go to bed. I'm like, okay, who's bothering me now?
Yeah, it's.
Eyes are swollen because of all the tears shed.
It's Grease. Might you do me the honor of spending the night with me? No craziness, you see, just sleep in the same room at least.
She looks tired at him and then just like, just yanks him into the room.
Okay, we're gonna leave that at that. So, I think, given what's happened, even those that don't need to sleep, I think sleep finds you. It's a peaceful sleep. Nothing crazy happens. There is... This is a tranquil moment in the midst of all the chaos you've been through. And I believe your bodies take advantage of that and actually sleep. Ross, while you don't sleep, you do find yourself drift off into that imaginary world of sleep where you almost dream even though you are awake. So you're kind of in that half state, right? Probably the most you've relaxed in quite some time. There's a bit of sunlight creaking in through some of the windows on the, I'm gonna say on the, well, on this map anyways, the south side, whoever would be in the south rooms, which is not Boros and Ross. I believe you had already kind of claimed a room up there on the north corner, so, but Rowan, Grease, Simon, maybe Draven, you guys begin to see daylight creep in when you realize it is morning. Thebe. Thebe, I'm gonna send you a whisper, but if anybody needs to, go ahead and hit the long rest. I don't know if you need to mechanically, you know, but hit it if you need to. So that's what you get here. Damn, that's 2 high rolls, huh? That's not bad. 14, 18, okay. It's time. You guys have made your decision on your point of travel, and you know where to go. Ask if does anyone feel like having a bite to eat or anything before they leave, before you head out?
Yeah, can't go to battle on an empty stomach. You wanna die?
So as the morning approaches, uncharacteristically, the first one up is Thebe. Once, like on the minute that everyone gets the normal amount of hours that we sleep, Thebe goes over to Ross's bedroom door and starts banging on the door.
Yeah, Ross, you kind of actually startles you because you're drifting still in that in-between state.
Yeah, I would. A moment. A moment, please. And you'd hear kind of a your leg's in the way. That I need.
How did your tail get wrapped around me like that?
Yep. bit of fumbling as you kind of hear that, and the feet stop in front of the door. Boros, you definitely see me.
Take a fake breath.
Yeah. And then the door swings open, Thebe, and there are daggers being glared at you. Good morning, Thebe. How can I help you?
Oh, Commander, Master, Captain, or
Thebe, what
Captain Ross.
do you want?
Get your stuff. We need to go. Baal made it past the ancients. I'm getting the others. Just hurry.
Yeah.
And Thiep
Go,
runs
go.
over to wake up Simon, and the rest of the team.
Yeah, I look over at you, Boros, and you can see like the moment of tranquility's gone. I'm full tilt now.
He gives you a nod. He's gonna rush out of bed.
Simon, hey. Thiep knocks, but a little quieter after the daggers that he just felt.
Yes, enter.
Oh, hey, dude. Hey, man, we gotta go. Like now. Baal defeated the ancients. I'm sorry to wake you up like this, but we gotta go. It's time.
What about breakfast? You see
I don't know, man.
Rubbing sleep from his eyes.
Phoebe reaches into his backpack and pulls out an apple and tosses it to you. Here, I'm gonna go get the others. You figure it out.
What about
I
second
catch it
breakfast?
I catch it with my teeth and begin to eat.
You catch it with your teeth.
Wow. No, give me a fucking dex check for that.
Sure.
This fucking nat 20 bullshit. I swear to God, I'm gonna delete fucking Anthony's character. Okay, that's better. No, bruh. You try to catch it with your teeth, and you bite down really hard and feel that shock in your teeth as you just miss it.
That's cool. Spoil my fun. No problem.
I'm tired of Simon being good at everything. Fuck that shit.
Just wait till he crits Baal like 5 times.
Nope.
I knew this was gonna happen.
I'm gonna delete that motherfucker.
Actually, Baal has adamantine hide, I believe what it is. Just his skin is just...
No crits.
keep
Yep,
it
no
on.
crits.
Can't crit him. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah. I think Thief goes around kind of waking everybody at the this same manner, right? This rush and urgency. There's food downstairs. You can smell it. I mean, you can sit down and eat, or you can just grab stuff on the way. That is your call. But
Yeah,
go ahead.
I think when Draven gets up, he'll be like, "Where are you all listening to this crazy one? How the hell is he supposed to know these? You know? We should hurry, but that makes no sense. If it's true, then we need to hurry, but else he's a buffoon."
I mean, by the time you're like up and shouting about this, Ross is in his armor and he's heading downstairs. Get dressed.
And you believe him?
Yes.
All right. I
Come
trust
on,
you, Ross.
brother. We gotta go before everyone snatches the bacon.
That's going to take some getting used to again, but I do love bacon. Make sure they leave some bacon for me. And runny eggs.
Okay, yeah, I remember. Runny eggs. Got it.
Did we gross you out?
Huh?
No.
Oh.
What's the coughing, bro? You good?
Get up, people! Jesus! On your feet!
Vec, you ready?
Yeah, you just hear like shuffling in his room as he's just like grabbing all this stuff.
Vec, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna go get you some extra breakfast, okay? You just focus on getting ready.
Hmm.
I bet he loves pork chop.
That's funny. So you guys, I mean, y'all could talk and do all this stuff, that's fine, but I imagine you eventually make your way to the lab. So any conversations you would have on the way, it's about a 20-minute walk. You can definitely do that if you wish. But I'm gonna go ahead.
This is
and
everyone, right?
activate it. Yeah, this is everyone. Carvana is not around when you leave the meat hall. Neither is Licka and Sentinel. But Grease. Yeah, Thebe, when you knock on Rowan's door, there's an unexpected guest in there as well.
Okay, let's see that scene then.
Oh, jeez. Sure?
Yep. That's all right.
Grease answers Rowan's door.
Oh, hey, wrong door, I think. But yeah, I'm glad you're here. Hey, wait, Rowan's in there with you?
He kind of closes the door a little.
Oh my god, Thebe, what do you want? She comes
I
out,
want-
walks out from behind Grease. What? Why are you knocking on everyone's door?
Bill made it past the ancients. Why is Grease in here?
We had a sleepover. Okay.
Oh, I didn't know there was a thing.
It
Well,
was
everyone
innocent.
was already asleep, so no sleepover parties.
I was just keeping her company. That is all.
The more you protest, the more shady it makes it look, Grease.
Why are you blushing, Grease? It's so weird.
I need to get to my armor on, and he just turns and walks away, in a kind of flushed.
Okay, well, we gotta go get your stuff and take extra showers. All right.
Yeah, as Ross and Boros are passing by Rowan's room, he's gonna peek in and he's like, "Ah, I see you had a good sleep too."
Had a nice cuddle session. That's about it, though. Did you also cuddle?
I'm already downstairs and not privy to this conversation.
Let's keep that between us.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, so she would go back inside, grab her armor. We already yelled, like, across the room to like, Draven, hey, yeah, do you want bacon, or blah, 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 let's go.
Yeah. Yeah, I imagine y'all grab some stuff on the way. Maybe 5 minutes grabbing food.
Stuffing as many strips of bacon into her bag of holding as possible.
Bacon. Yes.
Pocket bacon.
Bacon.
It's like a commercial from the
Breakfast of
90s.
champions.
That is
Yeah.
gross.
It's like some bread as well.
Ugh.
There was like a dog commercial that was like that. Where it was like dog bacon food. I don't know. It might be that.
Bacon strips.
It's called bacon strips. Yeah.
Bacon strips, gotcha. Makes- All right,
Shaped-
fast forward back to the walk to.
Shaped like
uh,
little pieces of plastic bacon.
Yeah, she'd be holding a plate with runny eggs on it to Draven. While she's
Why did that gross me out?
Like, just spilling the runny all over.
Yeah.
Oh, gross, man.
I don't like runny eggs.
I don't like you guys as siblings.
Listen, We established we established runny eggs back in
Yeah,
the lane. We just
I
gotta
know.
go with it.
I know. So I imagine during all this, y'all have y'all's little moments here and there, but
I would say something.
Mhm.
I would, as we're moving, trying to keep my eyes off the runny eggs, which are just. If he was right, it seems the part of the tree that you gave me, it was able to sense Baal going through a gate. Could be the gate to the Worldstone. Dory.
Great. Okay. Well, I sure hope this airship is fast.
Your friend Sentinel went to check on it, right?
Yep.
He can work wonders, I hope, as a...
Well, he's a cleric of the Forge, so I certainly hope so.
Yep. Grim-faced, I pick up the pace.
All right. Yeah, you guys make your way
Downtown.
making your way downtown. Yeah.
Dang yes, the seed has been planted.
Yeah, so you make your way to the the Heinrich's lab. I was distracted there for a second. Where you immediately upon entering hear an argument, or what appears to be an argument between Sentinel and Heinrich about something. Y'all don't understand the context because of the words they're using. You have no fucking idea what they're talking about, but they are in a heated argument about how to make something more efficient. So, yeah, there's that going on as you guys enter. You assume they're talking about, this, whatever the ship is. But as you guys enter, they don't even clock you. They're, Sentinel's actually towering over this human, and he's pointing at what looks like a pulsing, glowing crystal. And he's in the moment. He's saying, I could build a container that would allow you to. I could build a containment that would allow you to siphon more energy from the crystal. Like that's what's happening at the moment.
We don't have enough time for that. We've run out of time. Gotta go.
They both kind of look at you, and what? We have until morning, I thought.
It's already morning.
We need to go now.
Is it ready to fly? That is the most important thing we need to answer right now.
You see about 6 of those following behind Ross in the image you saw.
Yep. I look towards Sentinel and Heinrich. Is it capable of flying? I say
Well, yes, of course it is. It's always been capable of flying. I've taken it for a test run, but your friend here seems to think that he could make it more efficient, and I don't see any problems with it. I didn't have any problems.
Yep, I turn away from Heinrich and look back to the group. Alright, who is coming with?
Sentinel, is this good to go or what? What is your opinion? What is going on? As stalemate butts in.
If Sentinel could sigh, that's you imagine that's what he's doing. It will fly, but I could make it so much better.
We don't have time for that, buddy.
Baal is already past the gate. His minions are also behind him. don't have time for this. Who is going on the airship?
Well, how many can it fit?
Well, it can fit all of us. The sleeping quarters would be a bit crowded, but we can all fit. It is the size. Well, here, I'll just show you. As he goes through a back door in the lab, it opens up into real world, almost like just a huge open warehouse, right? And in the center is a ship. It looks very much like a
hangar? Is it
yeah.
a hangar, airship in a hangar?
Right. It is the ship is kind of hovering off the ground slightly. You see chains coming down, kind of anchoring it in place, and you see along the bottom there are 4 large crystals, kind of pulsing, that are attached to the bottom of the ship. You see what looks like large. I don't know if you would. I guess the best way to describe it to your characters would be windmill blade, like fans. Looks like, to kind of propel it. There are also sails upon it so that it can catch the winds and use that as well. But it looks very much like a seafaring vessel, other than the fact that it's hovering and these large crystals on it. But it's impressive, something new that you've never seen, and possibly intriguing all at the same time. Scary, maybe, thinking of sitting on this thing flying above the ground. But as he kind of guides y'all into this hangar, see, it is flying right now. It'll fly. It is fine. I've flown it around the city once.
I'm getting on board. Whatever.
Yeah, there is a plank that leads up to it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Hey, on the walk over, will I have had time to grab potions from a shop or something, or the night before? Would I have gotten potions or something? Or are we given any supplies?
You were getting the booty call, and you think you would have had time for potions?
Are you asking me this?
A morning after potion.
Yeah. So
oh wow! What the fuck?
Jesus.
Are you
it's
asking?
a fair question.
Are you asking the
'Cause,
DM this, or are you asking?
I'm asking you this.
Well, you know that Mala had said something about some supplies, and being here at. She told you that she would give them to you here in the lab. So.
Wait, Heinrich. Mama said that she had supplies for us to use on the trip.
Oh yes, that's right. Follow me. He runs back into the lab, where he goes over to a desk, and you see a crate. He's like, "This is yours." Seeing you carrying Kavath and all that, I'll get it for you. He picks it up, and you see him. He's not a large man, but when he picks it up, you see him he kind of grunts a little, and you hear the clanking of some kind of glass.
Vec, help us, please.
Sure. I think we'll come over and help out.
You pick the crate up, no problem. Oh, he looks up at you. Thank you. I would still like to study you. Would you like to step over here? He's completely distracted now. He's asking if you would like to step over and let him examine you a little better.
Nope, Heinrich, we gotta go. We'll talk after.
Oh, yes, never time for the interesting things. This is for you from Quelkek, actually. Inside the crate, there are 8 vials. There is some extreme winter gear, which y'all don't seem to be in possession of, so he is taking upon himself to give you each some pretty heavy cloaks and even boots that seem to be made of some type of or lined with some type of fur. But the containers, Heinrich will explain them to be very powerful, very potent healing. Which one is this? Oh, I did not set this one up properly. Let's see. Oh yeah, I did. I have no way to. Can I show this to y'all? Nope. I'm just gonna have to put one in your character sheet so you can see it, Rowan.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit. These are the level 5 healing potions. They will heal you for 5d6 plus 5 times your constitution modifier.
Not plus, but times.
Yes, 5 times your con mod plus 5d6.
Good God.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. So I dropped one into your inventory, Rowan.
Yeah.
But I will change that to a number. Where did it go? There it is.
What are we about to step into? We're not gonna need those potions, right?
No, I'm
Right?
sure you'll be fine. I'm sorry, there were 6 of them. No. Yeah. Basically one for each of you, because Qualkek did not realize that y'all were gonna have others coming. So yeah. Hey, don't use those unless you have to. They are extremely potent. But that is all we have to spare. I'm sorry. Qualkek would not allow me to give you more.
No, this is fine. Thank you. I say it. I'm gonna take one of the heavy cloaks and just put it around my shoulders.
Yeah, the fur of these cloaks seem to be made of a creature you are familiar with. As you look at it, it seems to be made of the brutes that you guys have dealt with in the past. Very heavy, very thick.
I wear the skins of my enemies.
Also very prone to catching fire.
Ah, fuck!
Yeah, as you guys know, fire actually did extra damage to those things, so maybe not get hit by fire while wearing this thing. Unless it's been treated, of course, and made a little more resistant to that. But, yeah, there's also a couple of other little vials in there you don't recognize. Small vials, single dose. There are 2 of them.
Henrik, do you know what these are?
Oh, yes. Well, those, well, they're supposed to. Anyways, I've never tested it myself, you see. Well, the ones that were tested worked just fine. But those 2, they're supposed to make you sort of invulnerable to things for a short time. These are potions of invulnerability. 2 of them.
My God,
Good to know. Oh boy.
it's really worrisome that you're giving us all this shit. Can I just throw it out there? Like,
It's like
no, guys, this is never a good sign. I just want
Like
to
you're-
say,
it's like you're playing a video game, and
so-
the final, like the room before the boss is just a bunch of ammunition and health and armor. Like, wait, what's going on?
It's like Final Fantasy where they're like, here's a high potion. Here's another high potion. Here's an elixir. Just like, what?
The potion of
Why you get-
invulnerability for 1 minute, you have resistant to all damage.
I say we make a save before we continue on.
Yeah, new save file. Yeah,
Do
new
a
save
quick
file.
save.
Save slot 3, guys. Save slot 2.
I will drop this into your inventory as well. There you go, and you have 2 of them.
Oh my god. Okay.
Now there may be side effects, but don't worry, they'll work just fine.
Like the energy potion all over again. Okay, like the energy trick all over again. Great.
The rest of you, as you board this ship, even though it's floating and kind of very slightly bobbing up and down, when you step on deck, you don't really feel the movement. It's pretty steady. It's not like being on a ship in the water. But he says, well, I guess this will be well, this will be quite the adventure. Are we ready? Are we ready to go? We need to release the chains there. As you see Heinrich kind of go up towards the back of the ship here, and where the helm is on the top deck. I guess I'll be your captain for the next few days. You have to listen to me. He kind of jokingly, makes the point. Have any of you been on a ship before?
I stole from one.
Yes.
Does that count?
Simon slowly raises his hand.
Very good, very good. So you are familiar with the terms for aft, starboard, port, bow, these such things?
Yes, sir.
Very good, very good. You will be my first mate.
No, I will not mate with you first.
What? No. Oh, I get it. That's kind of gross. Anyways, big, large. What was your name again? He points at you, Vec.
Vec.
Vec. Yes, Vec. Sorry. Can you release the chains there and there and there and there? He points to 4 anchor points where you see the chains that are holding the ship down. Maybe. Well, you look like you can handle yourself there. Rock, was that your name? Rock. Ross. Ross. Yes. Maybe give him a hand. We don't want to release one at a time, as the ship will begin to lift at an odd angle there. See.
I would put. I'd just put a stopping hand. To stop back. If the chains were to snap, releasing the ship, that would be good enough, yes?
Yes, if they were all to snap at the same time, that would be great. I could create a contraption that could do that. If I did...
I will momentarily, step onto the air, just, able to get line of sight of the 4 chains and Eldritch Blast all 4 of them at the same time.
Yeah, at this... so Sentinel, Grease, and all them are with you as well.
I'm hoping everyone's on board.
Yeah. Just as you start to, you raise your hand. He's like, "Oh, wait! Ah, shit! Sentinel, go open the hangar, please." As Sentinel walks down the plank there, you see him operate a series of levers, and the top of this building, you hear it as gears begin to twist and grind. You see the top of it begin to open up.
Guys, I don't like this. It's not natural.
Yeah.
Fair.
It's definitely more technology than most of you have probably ever seen. Even though it's not really super advanced technology, it's mechanical in nature. But as it opens, Sentinel runs back onto the deck, and he looks at you again. Okay, now.
Yep. With a wave, I would utter an incantation, Eldri in Vigro, and 4 lances of eldritch green light shoot out, kind of splaying to hit all 4 of the chains.
Yeah. While it doesn't destroy the chain, obviously, I mean, that would take a little bit more than that. It does destroy the wooden pin that the chain is kind of wrapped around. And as it does so, the chains kind of fall off the deck. And you immediately feel a small jolt as the ship begins to rise. As you do so, you see Heinrich begin to pull levers here and there, and the ship tilts slightly a little bit, kind of jostles to one side. You're like, oh shit, it looks like you're about to hit the side of this building here, and you see him kind of jarringly adjust the levers again as the ship tilts back and kind of centers itself and raises. Anybody looking over the edge, you see the sunlight hit you in the eyes, and as you kind of raise your head to block it, the ship rapidly raises above the city, and there's a point where you believe you're just never going to stop raising as you kind of gain speed, rising quickly as the city falls 50 feet, 100, 300, 500 feet below you. And he manipulates some of these levers here, and you feel this jarring stop as it almost immediately stops rising. Sorry, it's been a while. Okay, hold on. And you hear, you see these big blades begin to turn, and you hear the as the ship begins to jerk forward and then build up speed. It is a strange sensation. Those of you that can fly, you're used to flying, right? But this just feels off. Like this doesn't, obviously, as Thebe said, it's not natural, right? Sentinel is at the bow of this ship, and he is leaning forward, looking. It looks like he's trying to strain to see something under the ship. How the rest of you taking this?
If there's railings, I've backed away from the railings. I've pressed myself against the cabin walls. I'm like, I don't like this. It feels like one wrong move and I'm gonna tumble to my death.
Yeah, Thebe looks super uncomfortable and kind of queasy. It doesn't work out for him.
I would just be adjusting my wings and tail to use them as counterbalances to keep myself steady.
Vec would be kind of low on to the ground or to the deck of the ship for a bit, and then just like slowly stand up as he's like getting used to like moving as the ship rocks around as it's flying.
All right, let me make sure I have everyone. I need Thebe. Simon.
I like the idea of someone face planting. So let's say Draven face planted during that lift off. It's just like hitting.
I'd say Grease too, kind of almost like he's trying to hold on to the deck, like grip the deck, like oh shit,
Yeah, like you're compromised, and it's just a panic at that point,
Yep.
Yeah.
Sentinel.
Walking on marble floors covered in soap.
There's also a huge ballista mounted on either side of this thing and on the bow. You see piles of ammunition kind of strapped down to the deck near the ballista. And I need... I guess I need this for him for now. Oh shit. Did
You know, I once knew a rock gnome who would love this. As Draven says it out loud to the party.
I think I would glance in your direction. I don't know if I'd be trying to meet your eye. Just be like, yeah. I think I'd also be remembering.
As the ship shoots out over the city and leaves, you pass over the battlefield below, and you see. Before you gain too much speed, you're able to kind of look down and focus, and you see right at the gate where you initially came into Haragoth, you see the small battle that had, that was taking place, and the dead bodies. But as you pass further and further beyond, you get maybe a mile away from the city gates. You see piles and piles of bodies and crimson-colored snow. It is a slaughter. And it just goes on and on and on and on. As the weeks of this siege have taken place, you see now the repercussions of that, and the death that comes with such a thing. From this distance, you can't tell if the bodies that you're seeing are human or demonic or any other type of creature, but you do see the still bodies and mounds of snow covering a lot of them. But yeah, it's a gruesome sight to behold as you pass out over the battlefield, and as the ship slowly turns and careens to to your left, but to the port. You kind of, I guess it's a sight that's kind of hard to tear your eyes from, even though you don't want to see it, but it kind of leaves, you kind of leave it behind as you stare into the distance at the horror of it, right? But yeah, I think as you guys take flight here, that's where we're going to end this session.
Sounds good, DM.
Alright, let's go.
So with
We
that,
flying.
yeah, we will see everyone next week, hopefully, and see where this leads us as the group sets out on what could possibly be their final mission here. And if you're watching, thanks for watching. Like, comment, share, all that good stuff. And
Level up.
we'll see you guys. No, we'll see you guys next week. Thanks for being here. Thanks for coming on this journey with us. And we'll continue next week. See y'all later.
Come watch us die. Come on, tune in.
We're not
Tune in and watch us
dying.
die.
We're not dying.